this game.
Get him, get him, get him, get him. Hell yeah.
Life and death. That's it.
You kiss your family on the dock, you never know if that's the last time or not.
I love Michigan City. It can be dead flat, or it could literally break boats in half. For this race, if it does get big, it's about survival. If it's flat, it's going to be an all-out dogfight.
I want this first place.
Michigan City, the greatest offshore racing site in the world. Don't miss it.
Checkered flag, baby. That was awesome. Best race of my life.
We return for day 2 of the XINSURANCE Great Lakes Grand Prix here in Michigan City, Indiana. Race World Offshore, bringing you high-speed powerboat action here once again in Michigan City, LaPorte County. Todd Swafford along with Eric Colby of SpeedOnTheWater.com. Tristan Collins will join us in a moment with an XINSURANCE pit cam report. We see our boats that are going to get off the start at 11 o'clock this morning, the Super Vs, the Extreme boat that is running here, American Custom Marine, along with the Mod Vs and the Cat 300s. Beautiful day here, and we're expecting great racing as we had yesterday with qualifying and the bracketed class boats, as well as the Pro Class 1 boats that ran here yesterday on the amazing water, the beautiful waters, blue waters of Lake Michigan, and the amazing beaches and fans here in Michigan City, LaPorte. You're listening live at Race World Offshore's Facebook page and YouTube channel, also XINSURANCE Sports helping us, as well as WIMS Radio, 95.1 FM, 1420 AM. And we're also broadcasting this live to residents in the area at Access LaPorte County Media. Right now, let's get a feel for what's happening down in the pits. We'll be talking to her all day long. Tristan Collins joins us with the XINSURANCE pit cam here as we continue our broadcasting from Michigan City, Indiana.
Hey Todd, it's Tristan down here on the beach in the beautiful Michigan City, Indiana at the XINSURANCE Great Lakes Grand Prix. The beach is filling in, everything is perfect down here. The water, the weather, everything is gonna make up for a perfect day of racing. I can't wait to get interviews with these racers. Really, really hope to have a safe day of racing and overall a great day at Michigan City. All
right. That's Tristan Collins. She'll be joining us throughout the day from the XINSURANCE pit camp. Thanks to the entire team at XINSURANCE Sports that are helping us with this broadcast. Of course, Rick Lindsay and his son Parker will be flying in the XINSURANCE Helicam and giving us shots. Eric Colby joins me to start our racing. We've got an action-packed day here in various classes across the V-bottoms all the way to catamarans, Eric, and we're going to start off with some Vs and a couple of little cats that are running today.
Yeah, yesterday was kind of the undercard to get us whet our appetites for the main event today, and we'll go ahead and grab a quick lineup for the Super V boats that'll be in the first start. Lane 1 is SV1, Farnsworth Hancock Claims. Elijah Kingery is on the wheel, and Anthony Smith is throttling. The very popular 40-foot fountain Knuckleheads from St. Clair, Michigan. Ed Smith on the throttles. Ryan Klinick is driving. We are hearing from race control that the Cortez Cove fountain might be having an engine problem. They're slated to be in lane 3 with Kirk Brito driving and Rob Lockyer from the United Kingdom on the throttles. The lone entry in Extreme is American Custom Marine, a 42-foot fountain. Mike Knobloch is throttling. Chris Uzi is driving. In the Mod V race, which is the second start, we've got the boatfloater.com with Stephen Kildall on the wheel and his dad, Steve Kildall, a veteran of decades of offshore racing on throttles. Statement XINSURANCE, JJ Turk is from Cocoa Beach is driving, and Nick Buis is throttling, and they will be back out in their Class 1 boat later today. And then the 32-foot Phantom XINSURANCE Safe Cash with Rick Rabb driving and Scott Jobin on the throttles. And finally, in Cat 300, it's the battle of the youngsters, the TFR XINSURANCE. Cameron Turk is driving, Cocoa Beach, Florida. I think he's 18 or 19, and Owen Buis, only a couple years younger, is throttling. And the C22, the Jackhammer, is Connor Langheim is driving, and that's a 23 Argo, which is built in Scandinavia, and Ricardo Maldonado is throttling.
Getting word from race control, Cortez Cove, water pressure issue, lost prime on water pump. So we'll see if they do get out of the pits here today. Here you have classic V-bottom boats that are racing here with the big naturally aspirated engines, the Mod Vs, single engines, the big Super Vs, and the Extreme boat are twin engine inboards. This American Custom Marine boat, it's a special boat in its own class. It's an extreme boat, has the most power of any race team that we're seeing here in Michigan City this weekend. It's a 42 Fountain with twin 1350 Mercury Racing turbocharged engines. There you see Knuckleheads, and that's a boat that's raced here in Michigan City under a different name many years ago, but now the Knuckleheads team coming to race in Super V. The Super V boats, they're canopied Vs up to 46 feet, Holley-style carbureted engines, naturally aspirated only, up to 572 cubic inch with the compression ratio of 9.5 to 1. And they can use water ballast tanks to pick up and dump water. Won't see that here today. I imagine we have a beautiful race course out here, but the Super Vs are like the Supercats, Eric, are going to make a lot of noise.
And probably for them a little flat. They'd want a little more bump to the water, especially the bigger boats. And the interesting thing with the SV1 is it's one of the few Super Vs with Arneson drives. Most of the boats have the Mercury #6 racing drives.
Yeah, in terms of the weather, just so you know, I mean, yesterday we got that north wind all day coming across the lake and was blowing right on us pretty steady at 10 or above. And it brought a big chop with it when the wind comes across the lake, sustained like that. Today it seems to have switched over to the east, sometimes leading to the east-southeast, and it's under 10. So as you can see, as you look out there, it's laying the water down. Now the Mod Vs, and as we look across, we see the American Custom Marine boat. The Mod Vs also naturally aspirated engines. They have a single inboard outboard. Yep. They're the small V bottoms in the 29 to the 32-foot range.
And the Cortez boat is off the screen. It's heading back in. So we're going to have a two-boat race in Super V.
Yeah, so your Mod Vs are fun boats. They're limited to 5,600 horsepower, weigh about 4,750 pounds, up to 5,000 if they're triple-step boats, but I don't think there's any triple-step boats here racing today. Three-boat field, real fun class to watch, and your reigning world champion, the Statement Marine XINSURANCE boat with Buis and Turk, are out there on the water here. So good competition. Boatfloater.com has been the boat that has been dominant this year. They've been real fast.
Yeah, the guys really wish they had 5,600 horsepower. I think you meant RPM.
5,600 RPM is the RPM limit for the Mod Vs. And then our Cat 300 boats are really cool. It's a new class, introductory level classes. We look at the 76 Cortez Cove boat having some troubles going back to the pits here before the start of the race. Beautiful fountain. The Cat 300 boats, an entry level class in these 24, 23-foot catamarans. They're canopied and they can run the Aporte hydraulic transom bracket. The C1 TFR insurance boat is running that. Because these catamaran boats, they have a single engine. When you have an engine running in the tunnel like that, being able to move your gear case up and down, the engine up and down, is a big help.
Yeah, and the nice thing too is the Cat 300 class gives newcomers to the sport a safer way to get into the sport with the fully enclosed cockpit. The open cockpit boats of the old days, things can happen. You can get thrown out. So they're strapped in there. It does bring an element of safety, and they're quick.
They
I
are
mean, those
quick. They're-
single-engine boats running 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, we'll tell
I
you
don't
as
know
the
if
race
they'll do
goes
that.
on. I mean, talking to some of the guys that get in, they're a little scary. They're so quick. They're used to being in bigger boats. We saw the orange smoke just pass by, so we will have these boats starting very shortly. They mill and then get pulled up into 2 different starts here this morning. The Super V boats and the Extreme boat will run 10 laps, so they'll start first, and the second pace boat will come around, pick up the next group, which is going to be the Mod V boats and the Cat 300 boats.
Yeah, and Ryan Beckley will be back out. He's known mostly as the Superstock rep and a Superstock racer, but he will be starting the Mod V race. And he was telling me, I forgot what it's like to have to hold that flag up for the whole backstretch. It's, you know, you're going 50 miles an hour. That's a lot of drag that you're holding up there.
It's the Maximum Inflation live stream here at Race World Offshore. The new Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit by Maximum Inflation is the only U.S.-made valve that uses CO2 cartridges for your side-by-side motorcycle or ATV. Your machine got you there. The Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit gets you home. We got a yellow flag. We're about ready to get racing here in Michigan City, Indiana. What a fun race week it's been. Big turnout here at the 70 boat mark. And the fans turned out yesterday to watch the preliminaries and some racing in bracketed classes. And we thank all of the bracketed class teams that have come here to Michigan City once again and showed their support and raced yesterday. It was madness, and of course, as it is with bracketed class racing, you can't break out of your speeds, and there were a lot of breakouts, and that is being sorted right now as we speak. I imagine those results hopefully getting posted sometime soon. But we thank all of the bracketed class teams that came and showed their support to Michigan City as we see the Super Vs come up, and we're ready to go racing from the Porte Performance Broadcast Center. You're looking at the Super Vs, and of course checking out is the American Custom Marine boat, so fast, but looking at Knuckleheads and Farnsworth. The boat nearest to shore is that twin 1350 horsepower engine boat. So we go back to the Super Vs from the X-Insurance Helicam.
Anyone who's not awake, you will be soon. The roar of these boats is undeniable, and it's a great sound to hear again.
Now, the start-finish line is in front of our broadcast position near the VIP area. There's a yellow buoy off, and this will mark the start of the race. Lap number 1 of 10 for these boats. So that's American Custom Marine that you'll be seeing first. So we are underway.
And you know Knuckleheads is going to try to keep up with them. There they go into the turn. Now we're starting the second race on the screen, and it looks like Statement X Insurance is in lane 1. The Killdalls are in lane 2, and Statement has jumped out. And now we're back to the Super Vs. That's Farnsworth, Hancock Claims, Anthony Smith, and Elijah Kingery had a little bit of a oops out in Lake of the Ozarks, but kept it upright. And here's the battle between the Extremes. And back to the Mont Super Vs.
That's American Custom Marine.
He's staying out of the way, doesn't want to do anything that could upend the two boats battling it out in Super V. And here's the Argo Cat and the Wicked Cat. The Argo is the orange boat, the jackhammer boat, and the Wicked is a new 24-footer built in Southwest Florida.
Yeah, Wicked Marine boat. And BoatFloater.com chasing the world champion and national champion, X-Insurance Statement Marine.
Yeah, and Safe Cash is right there too.
Safe Cash X-Insurance is following up in second. Get a wide shot as those boats go around the opening turn, followed by the Cat 300 boats.
And there's the 32 Phantom that used to run as Mr. Technology, the X-Insurance Safe Cash.
So we're underway here, the Michigan City race, the X-Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix. Live coverage at Race World Offshore's Facebook page and YouTube channels as the big V-bottom boats come rumbling down the westbound lane. from the Porte Products Broadcast Center. Porte Products builds the ultimate outboard transom lift system, boasting horsepower capacities to 1,000 per engine and carrying up to 1,500 pounds of weight per engine. Let us build one for you. Go to PorteProducts.com. Good look at Hancock Claims, Farnsworth Racing, Elijah Henry, Anthony Smith, and the 42 Fountain. And now they race down the straightaway towards the fans. Get a good shot of those boats and getting ready to finish their first lap.
Yep.
American Custom Marine, Chartier Construction, St. Clair, Michigan. Here she comes.
And Farnsworth has the lead in the Super V.
Turned that lap at 97 miles an hour. Farnsworth right up there with the Chartier construction boat. He's going wide. I think he's going to lead those two guys to race. And down the straightaway, he'll pull.
Yep.
Pretty good.
Well, he, if he wanted, he could turn those 1350s into 1550 mode. He might do that if he gets beat here.
So Farnsworth has really got that boat running well.
Yeah, Anthony Smith has it.
Scorpion Power back to your lead boats in Mod V. Nick Buis, JJ Turk, and the XINSURANCE Statement Marine team.
I think that's also Scorpion Power, isn't it? Isn't that a Frank McComas engine? Yeah.
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
650. Boatfloater.com, the father and son team, the Killdalls, Steve and Steven.
They run Innovation Power out of Sarasota, Florida, a longtime engine builder. Then back to the Statement XINSURANCE boat.
Finishing up their first lap. Somebody's down on the course. Was that Farnsworth? I don't know. I'm just speculating on an unclear shot. Mini jackhammer there, or jackhammer mini. Ricardo Maldonado and Connor Langheim. That's that 23 Argo Cat as we flip back to the Mod V leading group. So it was XINSURANCE, Statement Marine, and Boatfloater.com.
Yeah, it might be Safe Cash. We'll have to see if they come by. But
yeah.
I tried to look down the course with binoculars, and I thought it looks like that profile.
Good look overhead from the XINSURANCE Helicam of an early Mark Spates built Extreme. And then back to our lead boats and a big lead for the Mini Jackhammer.
Yep. And this is, we got a yellow flag.
So a yellow flag out means caution.
So when they fly the yellow flag, it's you just have to you basically have to proceed with caution in the vicinity of where the yellow flag is waved. It's not the whole course.
Overhead, boatfloater.com, 29 Extreme. The Killdalls having Britt Lilly, who now owns and builds Extreme Power boats, ordered a new one for 2026, but doing pretty good in the old girl this year. As we watch our leaders come through, continuing to average right about 90 miles an hour here today. Not really the water they're looking for, still running well. Farnsworth Hancock Claims.
Yeah, I think the Farnsworth Hancock Claims is probably more of a calm water boat than Knucklehead. Knucklehead likes the bumpier water. And here's the Statement XINSURANCE Mod V dancing along. They will walk a little bit side to side. They're a narrow beam boat, but these guys run them real well. Mark Spates designed the big Statement V-bottoms.
That's
and
right.
Nick Buis, who builds the Statement boats, as soon as he got in, he said, feels like a Statement. So he took to it very quickly, and he and JJ run the boat real well.
The late Mark Spates, he changed the deck on the boat. That's the Steve Miklos boat.
Yep.
And the late Mark Spates passing away unexpectedly, and Steve Miklos acquiring those molds and giving them to Britt Lilly to begin LXB's building of the Extreme hulls in Arnold, Maryland, and that's where the legend continues.
Yeah, Britt's doing a heck of a job. He put in time with the folks up at Skater, learning to do the lamination and all the composite work, and he's one of the best painters and graphic guys you'll ever see.
Oh, no doubt. We saw that team frame boat, the Key West boat his old LSB boat. As we look at boatfloater.com, we saw the lead V-bottoms getting ready to go around the Cat 300 boats there earlier.
That boat floater has to be one of the longest standing continuous sponsorships in the sport.
Oh, absolutely. They're a good look overhead of the 23 Argo out of Manatee Marine. There you see American Custom Marine just flying by.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jackhammer with Connor Langheim and Ricardo Maldonado. There's 3 Maldonados throttling this weekend. But here goes American Custom. That's got to be fun just doing that.
So happy to see them here in Michigan City, Indiana.
But Anthony Smith is not going to let any money go by him.
Oh, no. And there's your overall leader in Super V. Hancock Claims, Farnsworth Racing. Kingery and Smith with the lead heading into the turn. To watch 2 class boats running. Now them turning that lap at right around 100 miles an hour. They turned up their speed. Two minutes, 38 seconds around on that lap. All of these are just from our tricky stopwatches from our broadcast center position here above the VIP area on the beautiful beaches as we watch racing. So coming up after this one at 11:45, factory stock gets going. And the factory stock boats will run 10 laps.
Yep.
And then 1 p.m. Supercats have 12 laps. 6 boats will be racing today. Our biggest classes are coming up at 2 p.m. The biggest class, Superstock, which has 14 boats. They'll race 10 laps. And the last race of the day, the big Pro Class 1 teams at 3:30 with 6 teams will run 12 laps.
And before we forget, I want to say happy birthday to 11-year-old Max Blyle. We hope you're enjoying the races, and thanks for being here.
Happy birthday, Max. Big day. Look at the XINSURANCE Wicked hull. Got the fellows building those boats in South Florida. Easily teamed up with the 300R engine and a Porte bracket to go racing in Cat 300 class.
And here's these 2 classic fountains. Anthony and Elijah are not letting the higher powered boat get away from them. Running a nice line through the turn.
Come by the fans here once again. We're seeing our lead boats in Mod V. XINSURANCE in front of the fans here at Michigan City, but back to our overall leader, American Custom Marine, running unopposed in extreme class. There's your leader in Mod V. American Custom Marine, the overall leader, buzzing through, putting some distance between them and Hancock Claims. Clock them here.
Stretching it out.
Yep, still running it better than 100 miles an hour now. Turned it up a bit. There's your leader in Super V, Hancock Claims, followed by Knuckleheads with Ed Smith and Brian.
Knuckleheads
Klinick.
just made a tight turn. They might get him here.
You're right. Can't see it on screen, but he dove to the inside as Hancock Claims went way outside. And Knuckleheads.
Yeah, Knuckleheads just made the move and got around him. I hadn't seen Brian Klinick's name before on an entry, so he might be a new driver, and Ed Smith is just getting him settled. And then he decided to make his move.
There's your leader in Cat 300.
The Argo.
Yep.
With the skater canopy.
A Finnish boat that raced overseas, won championships in Scandinavia. The Manatee Marine Unlimited team got that boat, imported it, and completely redid it. Did completely resurface the bottom and put a skater cockpit cut down on it.
And here's the 24-foot Wicked with the teenagers, Owen Buis and Cameron Turk. If I'm not mistaken, both Hall of Champions inductees in their young careers.
These boats, yep, very fast. They are. Talked to Ricardo Maldonado, who's throttling for Connor Langheim. He says they're kind of scary because he's been in a Superstock boat at 32 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's like, it's a little different, Todd. It's fast. You got to be careful. And it's very tight in there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for skinny kids. I don't know that you and I would be too comfortable in there.
A little claustrophobic, I'd say. XINSURANCE with Owen Buis on board and
Cameron Turk.
Cameron Turk. The boat riding nice here today.
Yeah, they're getting used to it, you know.
You can see a little setback there. It's got the Porte hydraulic bracket. The boat can adjust the height of the engine based on the conditions. Get their X dimension where they need it based on the conditions. We're going to see American Custom Marine go around the leader in Mod V here in front of the fans of the VIP Center. We're looking at the lead Super V boat, Knuckleheads. Yeah, an American Custom Marine turning this lap at 1:04.9 unofficially. So they've turned up the horsepower. Knuckleheads leading in Super V.
I mean, years ago, you'd have all different classes on the course at the same time, and you'd have a 24 or 25-foot boat and a 40-foot catamaran would come flying by, and the closing rate was always tricky for the faster boat to make sure they didn't put themselves in a precarious spot.
Super V boats running 10 laps, 8 for Mod Vs, and 6 for Cat 300s.
So we're halfway through the Cat 300 race and halfway through the Mod Vs.
Sister ship to the Supercat Hancock Claims.
And Anthony will throttle that one too. Anthony Smith from Brick, New Jersey.
Christian McCauley will jump into the cockpit with him. Looking down the
tunnel of the Argo.
Yep, down towards the west here on the beaches just offshore as Jackhammer Mini passes through.
So if Connor Langheim continues to lead this, he'll have 2 wins for the weekend. If he didn't break out yesterday.
Here we see Mod Vs and Super Vs side by side. Heavy double engine power to the top. Going into the east turn. Your leader in Mod V, XINSURANCE, 29 Extreme Hull. Back to Cat 300. Fans on the beach could watch this boat come right down in front of you the further down east you are, as well as our overall leader, American Custom Marine, Chartier Construction, Mike Knobloch, Chris Uzi. We're gonna have a little traffic coming up in front of them right now as the slower boat, Cat 300, is just passing through on its next lap, mini jackhammer. But here comes 1350 Mercury turbocharged engines and a big fountain. And they'll be careful as they come around this turn with mini jackhammer in front of them. At about 103 miles an hour unofficially on that lap. Right behind them, That's 23 feet. Here comes 42 feet. Well, it's a 42, I believe, cut down to 40, if I remember correctly. No, it's a 42.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I talked with Chris Uzi this morning because he's raced a lot of the single engine Mod V boats, and I asked what this one was like, and he just smiled. And there we see the Farnsworth boat going around. Wow. I almost wonder if they're having some type of an issue. Because Knucklehead is really checked out.
Yeah, and Farnsworth was fast early. So while the race is cruising along here, almost to the 3/4 mark, we do have Tristan Collins down in the X-Insurance pit area to give us an update, and we're going to go to her here momentarily as we look at boatfloater.com. Tristan will be reporting throughout the day and getting our winners as well coming up. American Custom Marine. Good shot overhead for our team from St. Clair, Michigan.
There's our Mod V leader. They will be back out today in Pro Class 1 in X Insurance North. They blew a transmission in that boat yesterday after showing some early speed. But this boat's looking good. They're not having any issues, knock on wood, so far today with this one, with the Mod V boat.
All the way on the far end of the course here. The nose up a little bit there.
Yep.
Chine walking through the turn. Gonna settle that boat down and trim it out and get back to speed. Any jackhammer out in front, they'll be coming around them. This is the Race World Offshore live stream, brought to you by Maximum Inflation. American Custom Marine continuing to run strong here today. Broadcasting on our Facebook channel and YouTube.com. 3 laps to go for this team. Knuckleheads.
Yep.
Continuing to lead in Super V. 572 Sterling Performance engines in a 40-foot fountain. And Hancock Claims holding second.
Sterling is under new ownership now.
Yep.
I believe they're calling it Sterling Marine now.
Sterling Marine.
I think we'll have to check.
Cade Wilson was down in the pits to get a chance to interview him on our podcast a couple of weeks ago. Met one of his new and actually an old employee, Jason Mast, who was talking to the teams now working back with Sterling as well. So they were on site this week.
Yep.
And they have a Supercat racing later, and Vinny Diorio's 40-foot outer limits rolling transport.
Boat ran good the other day, yesterday in qualifying, so he was real happy with his new driver, Sean Connor.
We've seen Jackhammer and TFR Insurance come through for another lap.
And here's Boat Floater.
Boat Floater running in second in Mod V. Statement Marine continues to hold the lead, the X-Insurance Statement Marine team. 3 laps to go for Mod V, is that correct?
They're running 8. Yep, so...
yeah, 3 more laps.
And the Cat 300 should be on their last lap.
See our second place boat, 29 Extreme. Steve and Stephen Kildall.
First generation, right?
Yes, correct. Early build, I believe 2004. And again, look for them next year in a new 29 Extreme that Britt Lilly is going to be working on in this season. Finishing up for them next year.
X Insurance
US and
Cat
Turk.
300 should be on its white flag lap.
Back to our overall leader with great speed. Now passing back and looking at our second place boat in Cat 300. Immediately following this one is the factory stock race for a slight break for refueling Supercats at 1 o'clock. 2 p.m. Super Stocks, and at 3:30 Pro Class 1 American Custom Marine Chartier Construction. Knobloch and Uzi, followed by Hancock Claims on the screen, which is running second in Super V. Starting to cool down there.
I think that was Knucklehead running in first.
Yeah, and then they flashed briefly to Hancock.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, so Hancock is continuing to run in second. Couple laps left for these big V-bottom boats.
They kept the Taboo livery when when Farnsworth purchased the boat from the Mazzoni family.
Manatee Marine comes up with the greatest color schemes, great paint jobs.
Yeah, they do like the red. They have a leaning towards bright red.
Yeah, the bright orange, red, and that was a custom creation of the Ricky Maldonado.
Yep.
Was with him the day he went to the paint shop and ordered it. He was very particular. He's got they've got a great crew at Manatee Marine. Completely redone this boat, and it is fantastic. There's our overall leader in Mod V. Ex-Insurance Statement Marine, Nick Buis, JJ Turk against Scorpion Power. And his son Owen, the sons of both the fellows, JJ Turk, Cameron Turk's in that boat with Owen, Nick's son. And Reese Langheim's son, Reese and Sarah Langheim, of Manatee, co-owners of Manatee Marine Unlimited. Connor is on board with Ricardo, Ricky's son. It's a family affair for Manatee Marine Unlimited. Jackhammer Mini leading in Cat 300, coming through on what I count as lap number 6.
Yeah, I did too, and I didn't see a flag, so.
Yeah. Back to American Custom Marine, St. Clair, Michigan. 42 Fountain, big Mercury turbocharged power. Highest horsepower boat here in Michigan City, being trailed pretty closely by the Jackhammer team. Excuse me, the Knuckleheads team with its big 572 Sterling engines. So naturally aspirated power chasing the big turbocharged power. Ed Smith and Uzi, Knuckleheads. They're getting a little closer to American Custom Marine. Unofficially turned that lap at 1:01.6. So they got up to about 1:05, 1:06, and then settled down right at around 100.
They should be on their white flag lap,
Yeah,
too.
they should. Hancock Claims.
Yep.
Team Farnsworth, second overall in Super V. Again, their sister ship will be running later today in Supercat class at 1 p.m. And Anthony Smith, who is throttling right now, will get back into that boat, get back into the Supercat boat, which is a 40 MTI. Marine Technologies. Catamaran.
Whitesville, Missouri.
Your overall leader for the Mod V class. Had a really successful year. Overhead of Knuckleheads. That's one of those moves on the far side of the course where Rick Lindsay is getting on a high bank
Yep.
And trying to catch his chopper up to speed to some of these boats that he's having trouble chasing down. Talked to Parker about that, talked about his dad's technique, still working on it. His A-Star chopper is being refurbished, hopes to have it back soon. And that one keeps up with these boats much better. Still great shots that they provide to us, and the entire X Insurance sports team working down in the pits and putting together amazing interviews with Tristan Collins down in the pits, and as well that they're posting online. X Insurance leading boatfloater.com in second.
Yeah, all of these should be getting close to winding down.
Seeing a flag being waved.
That was a checkered flag.
Yeah, it was. So X Insurance.
I just don't know if it's for them or for State American Custom Marine.
Well, they were waving it when Boat Floater went by.
Okay, and Boat Floater's going in.
Yep.
So the Mod V race should be done.
Yeah, the overall average speed, right about 92 miles an hour for American Custom Marine. That's all unofficial from our stopwatch. And there's your winner today in Cat 300, the Mini Jackhammer. Taking first place in Super V, Knuckleheads, and here comes your second place boat. Team Farnsworth Hancock Claims.
Say hello to the original namesake for the boat, Lisa Mazzoni, when it was called Taboo. I think that's the daughter, right?
That's correct. Lisa's. Yep. Hey, Lisa. How was the Downton Abbey movie? I'll have to look online. She's a big Downton Abbey fan, as I am. I have depth, Colby. Don't look at me like that. Hancock Claims takes second. Here comes second place boat in Cat 300, the X Insurance team. Buis and Turk, just like their dads, having a nice day out here on the waters of Lake Michigan.
I think this is their first finish of 2025. Owen ran the boat with Mike Stancombe in Key West last year.
That's right.
This will be their the first complete race and podium finish for the two teenagers in the boat. So congrats to them.
Looks like the dads went back out for an extra lap.
Or maybe they're trying to catch them so they get that.
And get that side-by-side shot?
The Ford finish at the 24 Hours of Le Mans all those years ago.
A little bit of a, they're going to have to run a little bit. Catch up to them.
And don't forget, Chuck Buis is probably the guy who ran the pace boat to start at least one of those races.
That's right.
Lots of families in this sport.
So all the boats have come around. Immediately following, we've got the factory stock boats, 4 to be racing. These are the wide catamarans, big tunnels, and the Mercury Racing 500s on the back, twin 500 horsepower engines. 39-foot MTIs, 3 of them, and 1 new factory stock boat out of Manatee Marine Unlimited, the Valor Cat, with Reese Lingheim and Julia Maldonado. Knuckleheads, your winner today in Super V.
Yeah, I think once Ed Smith decided he was comfortable with the driver, it was time to go.
Yep. I'd like to thank our local partners here in Michigan City, as you're also listening live here in the Michigan City, LaPorte County area on WIMS 95.1 FM, 1420 AM, and out there on the highway, if you're traveling through, you can pick us up in Valparaiso at 106.7 FM, and you can tune in at WIMSradio.com. Also, for those of you who are watching from home, on the Access LaPorte County Media Channel. As your winners in Mod V, X Insurance, Statement Marine. You're listening to live coverage of the X Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix here on Race World Offshore's Facebook page and YouTube channels. Next up for us, Chicago, Windy City, a Labor Day weekend. Then we end the national season at the Race World Offshore Clearwater Nationals the end of September. And everyone's looking forward, of course, to ending the season in Key West, the historic 44th annual RWO Key West World Championships, which are coming up the first week of November. 3 days of racing, big street party on Duval in Key West. And you get to see the flag tossing here. Flag presentation. Easy to toss today, and not so much wind out there, and it's coming off the shore, which makes it a lot easier. So X Insurance State Marine takes their checkered flag. Now American Custom Marine will come around, get theirs.
I'm trying to think the last time. It's not that often that you see two fountains with Arneson surface drives in a race.
That's true.
There weren't many built.
And this American Custom Marine boat, steerable Arneson surface drives, as well as the Hancock Claims team boat.
Now, did Mike build that boat, or did he buy it from someone?
Don't have an answer to you on
Yeah.
that one. It's a good question. They sure put a lot of work into that, and
Oh, it's
good
a
conversations with the teams. Now the fans get a chance to see this boat up close. Knuckleheads will take their checkered flag for Super V. Hey, Ed Smith. Classic 40 fountain. Used to be the instigator team of Pete Meyer.
Long Island, New York.
Ed Smith carrying on its tradition. Knuckleheads winner today in Super V.
That's one boat I'd like to see them put some big power in and take it to the shootout.
Yeah, it would be very cool. All right, we're going to have more for you here from the Porte Products Broadcast Center in a moment. Maximum Inflation live stream continues, raceworldoffshore.com and Race World Offshore's YouTube channels. We're going to take a commercial break. We'll be hearing from Tristan Collins shortly with the X Insurance Pit Cam as well. More from the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, Michigan City, Indiana, when we return after this.
This is covered. This is covered. This, and this is covered. That, this, and that is covered. This, that. Hell, we'll even cover this. Whatever your X is, if you can imagine it, we can cover it. X Insurance.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment. The only US-made CO2 valve.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
X Insurance is the proud sponsor of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix races. The X-Insurance team provides specialty liability insurance solutions for property, commercial auto, watercraft, special events, true umbrella, true homeowners, and more. So whether it's your home, business, or lifestyle activities, the X-Insurance team will provide options and solutions to protect your assets. X-Insurance offers true insurance solutions tailored for you. Visit xinsurance.com to learn more.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps. Surf Internet, fast, reliable, and local. Visit surfinternet.com for more information.
Insurance sucks, and we think so too. Why? Because traditional policies don't provide complete coverage, leaving you to deal with the holes and gaps. But not anymore. X-Insurance's true umbrella and true homeowners are a true partner, covering any potential gaps and exclusions. With X-Insurance's true umbrella and true homeowners policy, you will experience true insurance when compared to traditional policies. Contact us today or ask your agent about X-Insurance.
From Michigan City, Indiana, live coverage of the X-Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix here from the Porte Products Broadcast Center overlooking the racecourse of Lake Michigan. Porte Products, leaders in marine technology and builders of the hydraulic transom lip bracket that can get your outboard engine up to 22 inches vertically. The most advanced in the world. Let us build one for you. Click on PorteProducts.com, www.PorteProducts.com, and find out more. Here we are on the Maximum Inflation live stream. Todd Swafford and Eric Colby. Yeah, beautiful shot of one of our Supercat boats, the Rolling Transport 40-foot outer limits of Vinny Diorio, teaming this year with Sean Connor. Be racing in Supercat later today. Down into the pits. Coming up out on the water is factory stock racing as we look at two of our factory stock boats getting ready to come out and begin their mill.
They're all
the
out.
other two, they're all out. So that's the Valor Cat at the top of the screen.
Making its debut.
Yep, Me Family Racing. The Marine Technologies boat throttled by the MCon Monster Energy team. And trailing up the GC Racing Marine Technologies boat, and there's our Cigarette Top Gun pace boat.
We want to run down the lineup?
Yes.
Okay. They chose lanes, and I didn't write it down. I have it on another source. Okay, lane 1, GC Racing, Willie Cabeza and Grant Bruggeman in the 39 MTI. Lane 2, Marine Technology, Myrick Coyle on the wheel, Tyler Miller on the throttles. Lane 3, Mead Family Racing with Caleb Mead and John Tomlinson throttling. And lane 4 is the brand new 38 Valor Jackhammer with Reese Langheim and Julian Molinaro. And let's see how the Valor stacks up against the proven 39-foot MTI hull. Looks like they're going to bring them right down and get this rolling. So they're going to run 10 laps on this 4.65-mile course on Lake Michigan, and I think this water is going to suit them quite well.
No, these boats can handle the bump if they need to. They're big and they're wide, and they've got a lot of power on them. They're stable in rough water, and they actually have a larger tunnel than the Supercats. These boats, which were developed first by Marine Technologies, and Randy Sissom and his daughter Taylor brought the class to have national standing. And they actually raced for world championships several years ago, and now the class is building. Doug Wright Power Boats also building hulls for the racing, and now Valor Cats built in Dubai and brought to the United States by the Manatee Marine Unlimited team, now on the race course here today with the Jackhammer team. And we've read and heard from Platinum Power Boats. Yep. Scott Grants and Edwin Shear are building a 40-foot catamaran. The Platinum Power Boats team expecting maybe to make a debut in Key West, Florida, and certainly expecting to race next year with 1 or up to 2 boats. So
there have been rumblings about a statement for this class too.
For
so.
very many, for a couple of years now.
They all ran the 450s last year. Now they're up. Everyone's got the 500s, and the difference in the power and the torque, the throttlemen tell us, is noticeable and just makes the boats perform that much better.
Yeah, these factory stock boats, they run the 500R Mercury Racing supercharged engine. It's built up from the fabulous 300R block, and Superstock teams use that. Now these, of course, have supercharged engines. They've moved up from 450 from last year. Now, most of these boats are using the gear cases from the 450s as they match, because the gear case is bigger on the 500, and most of these teams built up their propeller supplies on the 400 lower unit.
Yep.
There's the orange smoke. This race will be underway very shortly, but the Jackhammer team is using the 300 gear case, as they didn't campaign a boat last year, so they'll start building up their supply of propellers with the bigger shaft, the bigger gear case, and it'll be interesting to see how the boat performs with the bigger gear case, which I understand has better water pickup, and we'll see if they have any advantage with that. The RPM limit 6,800, less propellers for the 500s to select from, wider selection for the boats using the 450 gear case with the 500R. Wide cats, up to 40 feet, 72-inch tuttle, wider than the Supercats, and they need to weigh 6,750 pounds coming out of the water. These teams will deploy tunnel tabs, which help to compress air down the tunnel. I think the only boat not using the tunnel tabs here is the Jackhammer team. We look at our inside lane boat. That's GC Racing, Willie Cabeza and Grant Bruggeman out of Bradenton, Florida. Grant Signature Racing on the throttles. They have the inside lane.
Another pairing that will be back out later in another class. Still got the yellow flag.
These boats will run 10 laps. The laps will not officially start till they cross the yellow buoy in front of the VIP area here on the beach. 10 laps today, 46.5 miles.
Green flag. We are off and running
racing.
In factory stock.
They will throw the throttles down now of these 500R Mercury Racing engines. So we look at GC Racing, and very fast.
Look at Mead Family get out.
To the outside, Mead Family Racing and the Jackhammer team from Manatee Marine Unlimited. Manatee Marine's Jackhammer on the outside. All boats looking like, as you would expect, these are spec class boats. Everybody about the same size, and all the same power. Only difference, the gear case and the hulls. And here they go. We're underway.
Start of lap 1. Let's see if Jackhammer can keep the speed up and make the run around the outside.
Looked like every boat stayed in their lane to this point, and GC Racing has the early lead in the inside lane.
And now if any of the teams establish an overlap that's legal, they can take whatever lane they want now that they're through this turn.
Now, important to know that these boats want clean water. You don't want to run. There's no drafting like there is in motorsports. You want to stay out of the churn, the water that's already been aerated by the propellers of the boat in front of you. You're looking for clean water to get good bite. And right now, the blue Marine Technology boats of the boat of Tyler Miller and Myrick Coyle is coming up on GC Racing, but it looks like Grant Bruggeman has been able to hold them down and maintain the inside line. Willie Cabeza on the wheel here. They'll campaign in Pro Class 1 and a similarly liveried boat later on this afternoon. Tyler and Myrick will be in the Monster Energy race team. There's the Valor Cat.
Yep.
It's built in Dubai. 38 foot. So back to our leader.
And they're right alongside. If you look at Marine Technology is on their hip. So Myrick and the driver of the Marine Technology boat is going to make Willie stay tight. Or no, he cut under him.
Looking.
Coming out of the eastern turn.
So he dives inside. Now he's trying to establish the inside line.
Right.
Took a chance, dove through the wash, and looks like GC is maintaining their lead. So now he'll be forced, potentially, if Willie shuts the door, to have to go back through. Well, let's see how they hold. They pull well. Miller and Coyle to the left of the screen. To the right of the screen, Cabeza and Bruggeman. Equally powered Marine Technology hulls. Side by side, heading down towards the start-finish line. And the end of lap number 1.
I think Randy Sissom, the founder of MTI, is liking what he's seeing.
I'd say yes.
In the end of lap 1, we've got GC pulled out to a little bit of a lead, but not much. Marine Technology in second, right on the inside. John Tomlinson and Caleb Mead in third, and Mead family.
So GC Racing and the Marine Technologies Miller Coyle combo. Mead Family Racing in third. Behind TS Motorsports in second. Jackhammer trailing up in fourth.
And you can see GC Racing pulling out now on the Marine Technology team. They're extending their lead quite a bit going up the outer leg of the course. And there's the new Manatee Marine Unlimited build, the Jackhammer.
Very excited about these boats. They've got several sold already. They're production models. Good look at Tyler Miller and Myra Coyle's boat. This is the old Taylor Sissom, Johnny Tomlinson, number 7 boat, known as TS Motorsports. There's your overall leader here in factory stock. GC Racing.
Willie Cabeza's sharp learning curve as a wheelman, and he's been up to the task.
2 years ago, Cabeza winning the Factory Stock World Championship with 450s when Sean Torrente was on board with him.
Yep.
Now heading down in front of the beach, and all of the fans, tens of thousands here watching in Michigan City, Indiana. On the westbound leg, this is your typical beach course, 4.65 miles. Wide turns on the east and west legs. They've got that boat set up right.
Yeah, it's carrying well.
Packing air down the tunnel. Grant likely deploying the tunnel tap here, getting a little extra lift of the transom. He'll lift up on that tab going into the turn.
He's had a lot of experience with outboards through the years and in his days of running. He ran stock with the Steel team, right? And he's set up many super stock boats at Grant's Signature Marine.
Runs with North Wing, and he ran with North Wing in super stock for sure. Yeah, and the Steel, the old STI HLs with JR Noble, you're correct. That lap turn by GC Racing at just under 104 miles an hour.
And Valor got around. Something's going on with Marine Technology, because Mead Family is up to second and Valor is up to third. Or Jackhammer.
You see, Marine Technologies off plane. Now, Mercury Racing engines have Guardian mode. They are detuned for racing, but they're still, they still work. When you have a water issue, a temperature issue, it can roll the RPMs down. And if it's a more critical problem, it can literally shut the engine down.
Yeah, and these motors are sensitive to water pressure variations. They don't want to see spikes or big drops.
It's definitely one of the biggest issues they've had in the class at the 450 level was getting good water pressure to these boats. I mean, obviously, with their X Dimension, they're getting their gear case really high.
Yep.
And reducing drag, but also their water pickups are getting, up there as well. So
a water pickup doesn't do the engine a lot of good if it's in the air.
That's exactly right. So those are things that all of the manufacturers have been working through, as well as Mercury Racing, and the thought going eventually to the 500 gear case, which everyone will be an improvement.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be interesting to see, in talking to Julia Maldonado after the race, how he felt the performance of the 500 gear case was. And there is your overall leader coming in on lap number 3, GC Racing. The MTI in the lead and cruising along in picture perfect performance of how you get a boat running perfectly. A catamaran, you just want the transom in the water.
Well,
air packed down the hull.
It reminds me of the Pro Class 1 race yesterday, where the inside boat took advantage of and just ran away, and that's what GC had the pole position in this race.
The Family Racing now running in second. Again, we unofficially have Willie turning a lap at 1:04, and Meat Family's going to be just a shade under that. Now about 10 seconds off the lead. Settle the boat into the turn, and now trim it back out and get back up to speed. And now setting for the turn is Valor, the 38 Valor Jackhammer. Meat Family Racing second, Jackhammer third. And whatever issue the Marine Technologies boat number 7 is having, they still aren't really up on pace. I can see them on the far east end of the course. Still underway, I believe.
Yep. But their rooster tail is different from the others. It's taller. So they're having some kind of an issue. They're not on full power.
Prop selection is a big thing in powerboat racing. You got to get it right. It's not like a car race where you can come in and change your tires.
Right.
Your prop setup is the one you're stuck with when you get out there, so you've got to judge the water, and if it's going to be calm, pick the right propellers vis-a-vis the taller props for the rougher conditions. Marine Technologies, Tyler Miller, Myra Coyle will be out later in Pro Class 1 in the Monster Energy race team. Friends at Lake of the Ozarks with the Sisms, and they've owned MTIs in the past.
I think they have an MTI center console. Tyler does. This is his chase boat or support boat.
They won in Lake of the Ozarks. They checked out, picked the right props. Boris Myrick from Performance Boat Center has a set of props. He said that these are fast. Let's throw these on here, and boy were they! Boy were they in Lake of the Ozarks.
Yeah, that's right. He said that he just had them on the shelf at the shop, and they fit the parameters.
GC Racing. This is a Maximum Inflation live stream. Leland Gas Technologies, the owner of Maximum Inflation brand, makes CO2 and nitrogen gas cartridges for marine, motorcycle, aviation, and military safety devices such as inflatable life jackets and rider fall protection. Meat Family Racing. Go back to our overall leader. It's GC Racing, lap number 4 of 10.
That's one of the boats in the Marine Technologies Concierge program. They will bring the boat to the race for Willie, get it set up. He hops in, drives it, gives it back to him.
Family Racing in second. John Tomlinson with young Caleb Mead this season. And your third place boat, Jackhammer.
not too far of a journey for Reese Langheim. He's from Illinois.
That's correct. Won't be too far from our next race in Chicago. First time we've raced in Chicago in a long time, a couple of decades, I would say.
Yeah.
Still running is Marine Technologies, but there's some issue there. Or Tyler Miller and my recoil. Down the beach.
But you know what? When Tyler gets out, he'll still be smiling.
Eternally optimistic. My recoil of Imcon Technologies, Latina, Kansas. They underground excavate.
Yep.
Has a passion from his weekends and vacations in Lake of the Ozarks, and wanted to go speedboat racing after watching an offshore powerboat race, and now races up and down the classes. Won a couple of Supercat World Championships in the Incon team, now racing in Pro Class 1 and Monster Energy. And there's your overall leader here in factory stock class, Marine Technologies team member GC Racing.
Yeah, this should be the halfway point for the 10-lap race. Yeah, I believe GC is going to lap Marine Technologies.
They will, and Marine Technologies goes wide and gives them the clean water in front of them. Coming through Mead Family Racing, continuing to hold second. Caleb Mead now with the calm and veteran throttleman and John Tomlinson. Of course, he raced with Sean Torrente, and I'm not saying Sean's not calm. He's experienced, no doubt. He won a world championship with.
He's high energy. He's high energy.
Likes to win.
Yes, sir.
We'll see him later today in Superstock and high-tech decks.
And he does a fair good amount of winning too.
Yeah, very respected. Sean Torrente racing.
Formula One.
Yeah, three-time Formula One world champion, racing an XCAT as well. We'll talk about his high-tech deck boats and his race team. It's here in Supercat class.
I would imagine that they took into account the added lift that bigger diameter gear case of the 500R provides when they designed the setup for this boat.
I would imagine so, absolutely. They've got a contact with, you know, in Dubai, building these boats, and had already had several that they put out on the water for local customers not to race. Manatee Marine Unlimited, and we're working specifically on this with the class specifications for factory stock racing.
Now we're back to the lead boat, the fuchsia, I guess we'll call that, livery.
Some black there, and the beauty of Marine Technologies makes amazing boats and incredible liveries. Look at the Valor Cat. GC Racing will come through on after lap number 6, about 105.4 on this latest lap around Michigan City, Indiana. How many laps left, Eric?
I've got this being the end of 6, start of 7, so that's a 10-lap. We've got 4 more.
You'll see Mead Family Racing turning here on the west end, continuing to run in second. Valor Cat, Jackhammer. In third, you heard me mention in the lead up, another manufacturer getting into factory stock racing, Platinum Power Boats. Former factory stock.
Michael Stancombe just texted me.
Did he?
They run the bigger 500 gear cases on the Peppers boat.
They do?
He said there's a definite difference in how you set up for the diameter and the size of that gear case.
They got the bigger shaft, and again, most of these teams are running the 450 because they have all the propellers,
right?
You know, from that gear case. But again, Edwin Shear and Scott Grant's producing the Platinum boats, expecting one in Key West, and the end of the year, maybe 2 racing next year. So Marine Technologies, Doug Wright's, Valor's, Platinum catamarans running, and that's what you want to see. I mean, you got the spec engines, the 500Rs, and see more manufacturers coming in. You can't, you know, these boats, they pop out of the mold and they cannot be altered.
Right.
Got to remain factory stock throughout their racing lives to hit the water and race with these teams. Willie Cabeza and Grant Bruggeman of Grant's Signature Racing on the throttles with Willie. Lap number 7, they've got that boat cooking here on Lake Michigan. The waters have laid down after a 2 to 3 foot chop with a swell yesterday and a north wind. Now the wind is actually kind of turning around.
Yeah, it's coming back at us again.
Just kind of got into the side of my head here. I'll tell you about that in a second. I'm going to clock GC Racing on this lap. You have a pretty long lead, 104.1. So they lifted a little, not much. Here's your number 2 boat, Meade Family Racing. Holding on to second place. So yeah, the wind now has come around, and it's coming out of the northeast a little bit. I would say it's up at about, again, almost 10.
Yeah, the flags look similar to the way they did yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
As far as the direction.
That was sudden. That just happened. There's the Valor Cat, Jackhammer, Manatee Marine Unlimited, Reese Langheim, Julia Maldonado, back to number 7, Marine Technologies. They're off today.
It happens.
They're back in 4th place. Tyler Miller, Myrick Coyle. Watch the Jackhammer team trailing off.
It looks like they're kind of back up to speed though now.
It does look like they are running better.
Yeah, the rooster tail's low. They're running faster, so certainly does lead one to assume Guardian. But
there can be pesky Guardian problems. You can't shake it. Sometimes they can reset the engine, shut down, and restart. And that'll do it. Or you can have an issue that'll plague you throughout the day, and every so often it'll keep popping on and dropping you down in RPM, and that's just not going to be good for your race day.
No.
So here in Michigan City, you know, the wind, if it comes across the lake, and in 15 minutes or so, it could change if it's really blowing. Now this is very similar, maybe a little more northeast in the wind than it was yesterday. But I guess that convection, as it builds, I mean, the cool water coming off the lake right now.
Yeah.
But it's back to coming off the lake again at this moment. So
the super stock guys are going to want to come take a look.
GC Racing, GC Racing coming through. Let's see what they do this lap at. We're at 105, then 104.
I have that as the end of lap 8 for them.
Yeah, 103.3. I mean, they have a
comfortable lead.
Very comfortable lead. Check them. I would say that's at about 12 About 15 seconds over Meat Family Racing. He's in second. Back to Marine Technologies entry. Number 7 boat. Meat in second. And number 3 with 2 laps to go, Team Jackhammer. 2 years ago won the Superstock World Championship. This, as a Superstock team, whether it was Julia Maldonado or his dad, Ricky Maldonado, teaming up with Reese Langheim, they were a dominant team.
Yep.
At one point had, I think, 13 consecutive podium finishes over 2 consecutive years. Didn't have a lot of luck in Key West at the World Championship, but that changed a couple of years ago. Now that boat is continuing to run as Dream Kilo with Dale McEachern and Austin Blocker.
And they had their best outing yesterday, getting in the top half of the qualifying. So they'll be in the favored lanes in the start of the Superstock race. The Valor Cat looking like it's likely to wind up on the podium in its first outing, so that's always a good start.
Back to our overall leader from the X Insurance Helicamp. Live coverage here in Michigan City, Indiana from the Porte Products Broadcast Center. Lift your outboard vertically to get up to sandbars. Protect your lower unit on the fly with one touch of a switch at the helm. All while maximizing performance, reducing drag, and increasing efficiency. Let us build one for you. Go to porteproducts.com. Willie and Grant leading. 3 Marine Technologies boats on the grid today in factory stock.
We want to say hello to Taylor Sissom, who's back home in Missouri.
There's your 3rd boat in the field. Caleb Mead, John Tomlinson, and Meat Family Racing. GC cruising through on the white flag lap. They really pulled back there, 99.7 miles an hour. Meat Family coming through in second. This should be the last lap of the day.
Yep.
And that lead went from about 15 to 12, I'd say.
Oh, I'm sure they've got someone on land telling them if Johnny gets close.
Good day for GC Racing, looking for their first win on the World Powerboat Race Association Series. Podium finish in Lake of the Ozarks. But today they got the pole, and things are looking well for them here.
Yeah, and that was just they drew cards, and that was just luck of the draw that they got the inside lane. What you do with it. But Grant is very good at setup. So I'm sure, and I know he was out here early because I saw him and his wife Kelly, who's very involved with the team and the business, both checking out the waters earlier today.
Watch Mead Family Racing moving eastbound on the course, which should be their last lap. Checker flag. Let's keep an eye open for pace boat and see if they're waving that checkered flag for us. So GC Racing going to go by Marine Technologies here, again giving them a wide berth.
Yep. The
Meat Family Racing in tow.
Yeah, we should see the checkers for Mead. I mean, not for Mead, for GC.
So GC Racing coming to the conclusion of what the broadcast center here has.
Yep, the flag's up on the
flag
cigarette
is up.
base
So
boat.
here's your winner today in the Michigan City Grand Prix. GC Racing, Willie Cabeza and Grant Bruggerman take the checkered flag and win your factory stock 500 race here today. Average 103.35 miles an hour unofficially. Second place will go to Caleb Mead and John Tomlinson in Mead Family Racing. And a third place finish today for the Valor Cat for Manatee Marine Unlimited, Julian Maldonado and Reese Langheim. Fourth place will go to Marine Technologies number 7 with Tyler Miller and Myrick Coyle on board. Valor Cat, a successful day on the water for their first test of racing. And they'll take the knowledge and move on and continue on down the season.
I'd take that if I was them in my first race. Boat looks good.
It's great.
They'll make it faster, you know that.
But we're still continuing to see a pretty increased winds come around from the east and east-southeast that it was earlier, and now blowing out of the northeast. Good 10 steady. We watch Performance Boat Center's Myrick Coyle and Imcon Excavations Tyler Miller, the Monster Energy Pro Class 1 team, who jumped in to race in factory stock this year. Todd Swafford, along with Eric Cobley, who will be providing the full race recap at speedonthewater.com from the Maximum Inflation live stream. Maximum Inflation CO2 rearming kits for all inflatable life jackets are U.S. Coast Guard approved and verified by Underwriters Laboratories for performance and compatibility. Visit West Marine, Cabela's, and Bass Pro for your kits today. And remember, the best life jacket in the world is the one you wear. Coming up in the intermission, we're going to have Jack Arnett on from Visit Michigan City LaPorte. Jack, so instrumental in bringing this race to the community 16 years ago, and still working hard here today. And he and race director Scott Miller have done a fantastic job putting this together, what they're calling the Key West of the North. Beautiful beaches and waters here, Chicago's beach community in northern Indiana, Michigan City, LaPorte County. And finishing up their race day, Marine Technologies, Miller and Coyle.
Got to get those points. Could come into play later.
So in our brief intermission, the helicopters will go and refuel. When we come back out, the 1 o'clock starts will be the Supercats. Supercats will be racing 12 laps in our biggest class of boats, the Super Stocks. 14 boats racing as we see Willie and Grant flying the checkered flag out of the cockpit. Heading back into the docks. Big win for them here today. Then at 3:30, the Pro Class 1 teams will race 12 laps. So we'll get ready to take a break here and come back with more action from the Race World Offshore live stream at Race World's Facebook page and YouTube channels from Michigan City, Indiana. The XINSURANCE Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix. We'll have more coverage for you in just a moment.
Insuring the uninsurable. This is covered. This is covered. This, and this is covered. That, this, and that is covered. This, that. Hell, we'll even cover this. Whatever your X is, if you could imagine it, we can cover it. X Insurance. Insuring the uninsurable.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment. The only US-made CO2 valve.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
X Insurance is the proud sponsor of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix races. The X Insurance team provides specialty liability insurance solutions for property, commercial auto, watercraft, special events, true umbrella, true homeowners, and more. So whether it's your home, business, or lifestyle activities, the X Insurance team will provide options and solutions to protect your assets. X Insurance offers true insurance solutions tailored for you. Visit xinsurance.com to learn more.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps. Surf Internet, fast, reliable, and local. Visit surfinternet.com for more information.
Insurance sucks, and we think so too. Why? Because traditional policies don't provide complete coverage, leaving you to deal with the holes and gaps. But not anymore. X Insurance's True Umbrella and True Homeowners are a true partner, covering any potential gaps and exclusions. With X Insurance's True Umbrella and True Homeowners policy, you will experience true insurance when compared to traditional policies. Contact us today or ask your agent about X Insurance.
From Michigan City, Indiana, the X Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix, Race World Offshore here with you on this Sunday afternoon across the world. Thanks for joining us here from the Porte Performance Broadcast Center. Porte Products, allowing boaters greater access to shallow water and unparalleled navigation without the use of powered trim. Gets your gear case up in shallow water as much as 22 inches. Easy access to the beaches and sandbars, and when you're running at speed in the bump, dig your gear case down for better bite and directional stability. Let us design one for you. PorteProducts.com. Eric Colby joins me here as we continue on. Michigan City, Indiana. What a successful weekend it's been. 70 boats here racing. Scott DeMiller is going to join us shortly, as well as Jack Arnett from the local organizing committee. Eric, we had a lot of fun qualifying yesterday. A team that had a great day out there, both qualifying first at Supercat and in Pro Class 1 was Britt Lilly and Bill Pyburn in Dirty Money and the X Insurance South team. They really burned it up, and we're going to actually hear their post-race win interview yesterday in a moment. But a fantastic race day for that team.
Yeah, and the cool thing was it was the late Art Lilly's birthday yesterday.
Yeah, Britt Lilly, a fantastic, just a great human being, and one of the young upcoming racers over the last decade. And Tristan Collins in the X Insurance pit cam yesterday after their win in the X Insurance South Pro Class 1 team in the race yesterday, caught up with them.
We are here with the Pro Class 1 winning team, X Insurance South. This is Bill and Britt. You guys, you killed it out there. How was the race? What are your thoughts?
No, it was a great day. Look, we can't be happier to bring this home for Rick Lindsay and all the X Insurance family. The boat was flawless. You know, once we got out front, we just kept the boat in one piece. I mean, the conditions are still pretty sporty out there. And, you know, we didn't want to do anything dumb after about halfway. And so the main goal was just to get it back in one piece.
I think you guys did an amazing job. Britt, it's your dad's birthday today.
Yeah, it's a little emotional one. I wanted this for Rick Lindsay so bad. I wanted this for my dad. Love you, Dad. We did it, man. I'm so pumped.
I think you may have been in the boat working my arm a little bit. I felt like at times somebody was pushing it forward saying go. So, no, it was awesome.
That might have been your dad a little bit in there saying, go, boys.
Yep,
this is all you.
it.
Today is your day.
That's it.
Congrats, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Wow. Britt Lilly, Bill Pyburn after their XINSURANCE South win yesterday in Pro Class 1. And they'll be back out to finish the day. They're going to combine the points from Saturday and Sunday to determine who the Michigan City, Indiana race winner is in Pro Class 1. It's going to be a two-race combining points, and that was a kind of an emotional thing there with Britt Lilly thinking about his dad on his birthday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, kind of like, when Nick Imprescia and Ian Morgan got their first win this year, and Joey Imprescia just passed last February, and they said he was in the boat with them, and Britt said the same, that Art was there with him in the last lap of the probably the whole race. So really great to see. Britt's a good guy, and by all the looks of things that I see, looks like he's a pretty darn good father too.
Well, they'll be out on the water here at 1 o'clock when the Supercats race. We'll get race action going again. Helicopters are refueling right now, and racing resumes at 1 o'clock. Superstocks that follow after the Supercats and the Pro Class 1 teams come up at 3:30 to finish up racing here in Michigan City, Indiana. One of the important people that helps put this race together, along with Jack Arnett of the Visit Michigan City LaPorte Visitor Bureau team. But our race director here locally in Michigan City, Indiana, joins us. Scott Miller, how are you, sir?
Doing great. Couldn't ask for a better day weather-wise.
Well, you guys have done a fabulous job organizing this. It's been an amazing turnout of fans, the boat parade and street party last night, and everything else that led up to it. It's been a great time here in Michigan City, Indiana this week.
That's great to hear, especially when you hear things like Key West to the north, being compared to that venue and that race and their parades. It makes me feel really good that we can put on a show that makes everybody just as happy.
And what really has to make you proud is when you see teams and up and down the classes, but the bracketed boat teams that showed up here to race, their love over the years, 16 years of history of coming here and racing, whether it was OPA or SBI, and now Race World Offshore takes over this event, came back to a place that they love to race.
Yeah, the partnership between the XINSURANCE Great Lakes Grand Prix and Roderick and RWO was everything that we were excited and expecting it to be. And to have our racer meeting yesterday morning and have Roderick say, show of hands, who's been here before, who hasn't been here before, and you get about a dozen hands that go up of people that haven't been here before. That makes me feel good that everybody keeps coming back here and enjoys it, because we definitely roll out the red carpet for these teams. We love having them here. They're rock stars here. The community loves having them here, and you can see by, there's not much empty beachfront out here this afternoon. So they love the atmosphere, they love the competitiveness, and especially they love the teams.
The ribbon cutting ceremony was amazing. All of the local officials that came out in support. As you mentioned, the fans. It's such a big event, and what a better sport to have than offshore powerboat racing, where you can get up, walk through the dry pits, see the boats, meet the teams, and come out to the beach and watch the races here on the beautiful blue waters of Lake Michigan.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, those were the things that I was going to say. These teams, the drivers, the crew, that's the most approachable sports that I've ever seen. I mean, you go into NASCAR and you're lucky to talk to a driver, let alone see one. But these guys, for like you said, the block party, they set up. You can go take pictures of the boats. You can take pictures of the drivers and the race teams and talk and ask questions. And I mean, heck, you can stand in the middle of the street and have a beer with them if you want to that night, or have a bottle of water, whatever the preference is.
I met a woman yesterday who met MJ Bliss, the 14-year-old driver of one of the Factory 7 boats. she had never seen her before. She's just like, I'm going to cheer for her now. She summers here and lives in Englewood, Florida in the winter. So now she's probably going to end up at the Englewood Beach, the Waterfest for the boat races there in the fall, and she's got a new team to root for.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's you connect with everybody, and that's what I would enjoy most about taking over the race director role and being able to travel to the other venues and talk to the teams and connect with them, not only on a professional level but a personal level as well. Having them come here and call me and say, hey Scott, can I get this, or hey Scott, I need some help with that. I absolutely don't have a problem doing that, and I'm just as approachable as what they are. So
Scott Miller, race director here in Michigan City, joins us. We're going to talk to Jack Arnett, of the Visitor Bureau, in just a bit, who's also equally as important to help bring this race to northern Indiana. This got me yesterday at the drivers' meeting. You talked about the local support, of the fans and the mayor and all the officials, but all the assisting agencies that are here and helping out. For Michigan City Special Events, the city lifeguards, the Michigan City Parks Department's maintenance team, the city fire department, the city police department, LaPorte County Emergency Management, Michigan City Port Authority, the LaPorte County Emergency Medical Services, the County Sheriff's Office, Long Beach Police Department, Long Beach Volunteer Fire Department, Indiana Conservation Officers, United States Coast Guard, the hazmat operations team, the 911 operators, Michigan City Emergency Management Volunteers, Integrated Public Safety Commission. Just so many agencies have come up and stepped up to the team with you guys.
We are very fortunate to have all those entities in our area, and everybody knows their role, and everybody knows that if something happens, if they're short, how to step into another role if necessary. But the biggest thing that makes it easy is everybody communicates, everybody cooperates, and again, we're extremely lucky to have everybody together. You know what? And you mentioned all the entities. You mentioned all the entities and the fire departments and the police departments and all that, but I'll tell you the other person that puts it all together that I could not do it without is my wife, Chelsea Miller. She ran the block party. She gets the parade going, and she just makes my life 1,000 times easier. And I've done a couple of interviews, and I tell her, what, I can't do it without you. And she says, do you say that in the interviews? And I was like, no, I kind of forgot. So this one, I definitely want to say, I didn't forget, but Chelsea, I love you, and I appreciate everything you do for me and with me.
Yeah, you can't do it without your best friend and partner.
Exactly.
Scott Miller, the race director of Michigan City. So did you order up this weather special? I mean, it's been wonderful here in terms of the temperatures, I'll tell you.
I'll tell you, honestly, I heard rumors this morning. Jack is always in charge of the weather. I have to supply everything else. But I also heard that Mayor Angie called for this weather. So I'll let the two of them, they can talk to each other about who actually had the final say-so.
I got to tell you, this is an amazing place, Michigan City, Indiana, and LaPorte. If you haven't, to hear us describe it, you look at the pictures, it's all of that. Beautiful beaches that you could see till the eye can't see anymore, and blue waters of Lake Michigan here, just a mile away from Chicago, the Northern Indiana getaway. And I got to tell you, the people, the hospitality is amazing. We've eaten at great restaurants and had great food all around town, and a few amazing cocktails as well, I would say.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Very cold.
We're not short on any of those. The adult beverages, the delicious food and restaurants in the area. I mean, it's a hidden gem, but once you find it, you'll never forget it. And
you'll always come back. All right, Scott Miller doing such a great job. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. We appreciate you here in Michigan City, Indiana. Great race here today. Still coming. Still more racing at the XINSURANCE Great Lakes Grand Prix. Brought to you by Maximum Inflation, gas for everything inflatable. Our live stream coverage continues. Still more racing Supercats at 1 o'clock. We'll take another break and come back with more action. And we'll talk more coming up after this.
It's covered. This is covered. This, and this is covered. That, this, and that is covered. This, that. Hell, we'll even cover this. Whatever your X is, if you could imagine it, we can cover it. X Insurance. Insuring the uninsurable.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps. Surf Internet, fast, reliable, and local. Visit surfinternet.com for more information.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment. The only US-made CO2 valve.
Insurance sucks, and we think so too. Why? Because traditional policies don't provide complete coverage, leaving you to deal with the holes and gaps. But not anymore. XINSURANCE's true umbrella and true homeowners are a true partner, covering any potential gaps and exclusions. With XINSURANCE's true umbrella and true homeowners policy, you will experience true insurance when compared to traditional policies. Contact us today or ask your agent about XINSURANCE.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
From Michigan City, Indiana, the Broadcast Center is presented by Porte Products. State-of-the-art hydraulic transom lift bracket for your outboard engine, boasting horsepower capacities of 1,000, carrying up to 1,500 pounds of weight per engine. Let us build one for you at PorteProducts.com. Maximum Inflation is our live stream sponsor here, as always. Leland Stanford of Maximum Inflation is our official starter for Race World Offshore. We'll see him starting Supercat class here coming up as we get a good look towards the shore.
And that side-by-side inflator product that they have would be very popular up in my neighborhood.
I bet it would.
Everyone has the side-by-sides up there.
Yeah, excellent day for being on the beach here in Michigan City. But the wind is picking up. You take a look at the flags. They are standing up. Now that's the wind coming across the lake now.
Pretty much yesterday's direction too.
Well, a little bit more to the northeast, not quite as north.
Yeah.
So at the turn of the day, as it went on from the morning to the afternoon, it got to be about a 2 to 3 foot chop out there. With Gary Ballou of the Raymarine team told me it was an occasional roller. I mean, so when it comes across the lake like this, it will build. It really gets gusty. It can change quickly. So teams are obviously thinking about that, especially in Superstock here as we carry on. But as we went on the air, the wind was coming off of the shore, kind of out of the southeast, and it was just light.
Yeah.
But in the middle of that factory stock race, Eric, it switched right around. You feel that cool air. And by the way, The mornings here have been high 60s, mid 60s, low 70s, and today, I mean, we're right there in the upper 70s. You're out there in the sun around, 77 degrees, I believe, today. We haven't even seen 80 degrees here this week. But again, the wind is changing as we get ready for Supercat racing at 1 o'clock here this afternoon.
Yeah, well, the one of the things about offshore racing is the course can change every lap. It can be different. It's not like a pavement or a concrete track where this end is bumpier, that end, it's going to be kind of the same every lap. One of the challenges of this sport is you can't control the elements. It's ever changing. So they make their best guess for almost an average. So they're good at the beginning and at the end. Some guys, you'll see them go out and they'll charge out to a lead, but then they didn't set up to have enough at the end, and they'll get caught. So it's the teams that set up for the whole race that will likely do better than if they are too fast at the start, but then get caught by everybody else. And you've been doing this long enough.
Yeah, the Supercat boats that come out, the boats are near 10,000 pounds.
Yep.
They can handle the waves. They can span the waves much better, especially when you get into a rolling ocean sea. That they can span the waves as well as the Pro Class 1 boats. I think right now, taking a look at the weather very closely, are the Superstock boats. They're the lightest of the national classes. I mean, those boats weigh 4,400 pounds. They have to carry an extra, depending on the weight of the boat, they have to carry an extra 400 or 500 pounds to get it up to the 4,900 pound weight limit, which they're trying to keep those boats from flying too much. So anyway, you got to put the right amount of weight in the boat. Well, you have to put the weight in the right position.
Right.
So not only picking the right propeller, but you've got to get the weight distributed correctly. So Superstock, really, they're scrambling right now, thinking about what the water can be like in just about an hour or so when they get out here and race. Because you get that weight wrong, especially if it's a bit bumpy, and it could be a long day for you.
Yeah, and you can just barely see some white caps starting. So the Supercats, this won't bug them, but the Superstock, it definitely will.
So the racing resumes here at 1 o'clock. And as we look at the Marine Technologies boat that Tyler Miller and Meyer Coyle drove back to the pits, so craning that boat out of the water. If you've never seen this before, I mean, most of these boats get craned in and out. Some of the Superstock boats still go in by trailer. A lot of the bracketed boats do as well, but most get craned in and out. 2 cranes operating, getting them into the water at the wet pits.
Everything looks right on the boat because that's the one that did slow during the race, so it doesn't look like anything's broken.
Yeah, the propellers don't look like they lost a propeller blade. So, I mean, and again, could have been some nagging guardian issue for that team as they fell off the pace and finished a lap off, but to finish today in 4th overall in factory stock. We got our Supercats coming up next. Live coverage from Michigan City, Indiana, and a lot of action coming right at us the rest of the afternoon after the Supercats at around 2 p.m., the Superstocks, and then at 3:30 Pro Class 1. This broadcast also being heard here locally on WIMS 95.1 FM, 1420 AM, and WIMSradio.com. I'd like to especially thank Rick Fredriki of WIMS for helping us coordinate getting this on the air, so local fans that are down on the beach watching, don't need to watch on their phones, can just listen in, and as well as everyone in the VIP area. Special thanks to WIMS Radio, and as well to Andrew White with the Access LaPorte County Media Channel, local access channel, that is able to bring this live stream to local fans who were unable to get out, and they're able to watch it at home on TV. And you can see the beautiful beaches of Michigan City, Indiana, and the high-speed power boats that race from Race World offshore. So thanks again to Access LaPorte County Media. Race World Offshore's next stop is Chicago. First time in many years. You know, I remember going to Chicago in 1991, I believe. We raced just north of Chicago. This race is going to be right in the city, north of Navy Pier, Montrose Beach area, Lincoln Park area, and that's the next stop for Race World Offshore. And big city of Chicago, the Windy City, and well, we're
see if it lives up to its name.
Another Lake Michigan race coming up for us on Labor Day weekend, and then we'll finish up about 4 weeks later at the end of September. The final weekend in September at the Clearwater Nationals, back down to Clearwater, Florida. Of course, last year our race was canceled due to hurricane. A lot of hurricane activity caused conflict to powerboat racing last year, canceling 2 races and 1 day of the Key West World Championship as a storm popped up and passed west of Key West, very well west of Key West, but of course with tropical storm warnings, race 1 had to be postponed, looking for clear sailing through the month of September and October, November for the powerboat world, and finishing up at the Race World Offshore World Championships the first week in November. Full schedule of events at raceworldoffshore.com. We'll take one more break before the start of our Supercat class. When we come back, earlier we spoke with Jack Arnett of the Michigan City LaPorte County Visitors Bureau. We'll endeavor to speak with him, continue on, get our Supercat races going, and finish up our full day of racing here in front of the fans frolicking in the waters of Lake Michigan in beautiful Michigan City, Indiana. More after this from the Race World Offshore live stream.
This is covered. This is covered. This, and this is covered. That, this, and that is covered. This, that. Hell, we'll even cover this. Whatever your X is, if you can imagine it, we can cover it. X Insurance. Insuring the uninsurable.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment. The only US-made CO2 valve.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
X Insurance is the proud sponsor of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix races. The X Insurance team provides specialty liability insurance solutions for property, commercial auto, watercraft, special events, true umbrella, true homeowners, and more. So whether it's your home, business, or lifestyle activities, the X Insurance team will provide options and solutions to protect your assets. X Insurance offers true insurance solutions tailored for you. Visit xinsurance.com to learn more.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps. Surf Internet, fast, reliable, and local. Visit surfinternet.com for more information.
Insurance sucks, and we think so too. Why? Because traditional policies don't provide complete coverage, leaving you to deal with the holes and gaps. But not anymore. X Insurance's true umbrella and true homeowners are a true partner, covering any potential gaps and exclusions. With X Insurance's True Umbrella and True Homeowners policy, you will experience true insurance when compared to traditional policies. Contact us today or ask your agent about X Insurance.
Michigan City, Indiana, the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, our live stream brought to you by Maximum Inflation. The new Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit by Maximum Inflation is the only U.S.-made valve that uses CO2 cartridges for your side-by-side motorcycle or ATV. Your machine got you there. The Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit gets you home. Well, the weather is beautiful here. Very wonderful temperature of about 77 degrees. Sun is shining bright on Lake Michigan. Winds are coming up out of the northeast a bit, kind of in our face here on the water once again. And kind of what happened to us yesterday as we look at the GC Racing team there momentarily, and it looks like our pace boat coming out. But that means the Supercat Racing's coming up here in a moment. We talked to Jacker Arnett a little bit earlier, and we're going to endeavor to talk to the chief at the Visitors Bureau here in Michigan City and LaPorte County in just a moment. As we watch some of the boats coming out of the wet pit area. Supercats will start at 1 o'clock. So Jack and I caught up just outside the VIP area earlier this morning. Jack Arnett, the head of the tourism board here at Visit Michigan City LaPorte for the final race of the X Insurance Offshore Grand Prix here in Michigan City, Indiana. Jack, 16 years in the making, and this weekend for the race, as many boats as you've ever seen here.
It is. We've probably topped our number by maybe 10 or 15 boats. I can remember back 16 years ago, we started up with SBI. We had 23 boats. Next year we had 28. And we've just, over the years, our community has embraced this industry for sure. Our folks set this on their calendar, and they love the race teams coming to Michigan City.
So the race teams love coming here as well. They all market, and many have come here in droves, really, to come watch the races. The hospitality's been fantastic. The big parade last night and the street party, another huge success.
Well, of course, we're in the hospitality industry, so that's our goal, is to make everybody feel welcome, want to come here, want to come back and stay here, actually. But you're absolutely right. This has put Michigan City on the map, and we're so thankful to be part of this offshore community. It's been a great fit for Michigan City. The racers love it. We love them, so it's a great fit.
Yeah, it's a great venue. You have beautiful beaches here. Chicago's Northern Island getaway, the Northern Beach getaway with blue chip casinos. And what a wonderful town you have here.
Yeah, and we're excited that you mentioned Chicago. About there's going to be a race in Chicago this year on Labor Day weekend, and cross-marketing with those and kicking that race off. And eventually this is going to be maybe a Toronto, Michigan City, Chicago Triple Crown. And we would have had that this year if we wouldn't lost our border crossing in Toronto. And so we're excited about being part of that and being in the mix with those guys and being able to work with them.
Jack Arnett, thanks for joining us.
Oh, great to be here. Thank you for all you're doing.
Oh, man, an incredible race here in Michigan City, Indiana. All right, we are back from the Forte Products broadcast booth, and we have a couple of Key West guys that are joining us from Team Framed Key West. Michael Flamia and John Jenick Jr. raced yesterday in Class 400. The reigning world champions in that bracket class as they raced to the Worlds in Key West last year. In their rookie season, Michael, welcome.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good
to be here.
John, hey, man, how are you?
Very well. Great to see you, Todd.
How'd
Thank
it
you
go
so much.
yesterday, Michael?
Ooh, well, it was a little sporty out there. Boat ran perfect. Unfortunately, we came in third under the flag, but had a couple breakout issues under the new rule. So put us back to fifth.
Well, that's always the case. Well, you were the throttle man, so, I mean, you got to be watching that GPS the whole time.
Yeah, we thought we had it for sure. We kept it right at 84, but we weren't linked to our blue box. I was using the AIM data, and it just wasn't as accurate as we hoped it to be.
Yeah, and the wind kept blowing all day. Now it's coming again out of the northeast, almost, you know, just a little bit more to the northeast, a little to the more to the north yesterday. But John, it's kind of right about the same. The boat looks great. You guys, you know, out of the LSB team, 29 Extremes, the old hurricane of awesomeness. You guys reset it. Britt Lilly did a great job with that boat.
They did a really good job. The motor was super strong yesterday. Obviously, we have Tyler Crockett power in it this year. The water was great. Look at all these fans on the beach. I mean, this is an amazing venue here. It reminds me a lot of Key West, you know, with the street parade last night and everybody coming out. So we can't thank the fans enough. We were super excited to debut the new wrap of the boat, which is obviously the old LSB wrap that we kind of put a new twist on. So brings it all together into this site, but Michigan City is a great place to race.
Michael Flamia now calls Key West home, the home port of the team frame bracket class 400. So this is your first taste of Michigan City? Yeah, right. What'd you think,
I came to visit last year. And,
did you? Okay.
Yeah, and Jack, you know, rolled out the red carpet for me, even though I didn't have the boat here, and love it. Probably one of my favorite venues besides the Keys.
And I think you saw that up and down the classes, and the way the bracketed guys showed up. They've been coming here for 16 years, huh?
Absolutely, and it was nice finally having 8 boats in our class to run against. You know?
Yeah, class 600 was well populated. Yeah. Class 200, 500, 700 as well. Pretty amazing, John, to show up with the bracketed boats.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it was great to see how many boats that were out there, like Mike just talked about, in our 400 class. We hope that keeps up throughout the year. And Key West, I think, is going to be a huge race. You know, we talked about it in the drivers' meeting, how this is the biggest boat count that Michigan City's ever had, and hopefully it just continues to grow from here.
All right, that's John Jennick Jr., the driver, team frame, or throttle, and Michael Flamia. Good to see you as well, my brother.
All right, Todd. Well, thanks for calling them as usual.
Yes,
Perfect.
sir. See you back on the rock. All right, that's team frame. We're going to take time out, and we'll come back with the Supercat Racing when we return. The Race World Offshore live stream here from Michigan City, Indiana. We're clear.
This is covered. This is covered. This, and this is covered. That, this, and that is covered. This, that. Hell, we'll even cover this. Whatever your X is, if you can imagine it, we can cover it. X Insurance. Insuring the uninsurable.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment. The only US-made CO2 valve.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
X Insurance is the proud sponsor of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix races. The X Insurance team provides specialty liability insurance solutions for property, commercial auto, watercraft, special events, true umbrella, true homeowners, and more. So whether it's your home, business, or lifestyle activities, the X Insurance team will provide options and solutions to protect your assets. X Insurance offers true insurance solutions tailored for you. Visit xinsurance.com to learn more.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps.
Insurance sucks, and we think so too. Why? Because traditional policies don't provide complete coverage, leaving you to deal with the holes and gaps. But not anymore. X Insurance's true umbrella and true homeowners are a true partner, covering any potential gaps and exclusions. With X Insurance's true umbrella and true homeowners policy, you will experience true insurance when compared to traditional policies. Contact us today or ask your agent about X Insurance.
In Michigan City, Indiana, the Race World Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix presented by XINSURANCE from the Porte Products Broadcast Center. Porte Products, their hydraulic transom lift bracket is the most state-of-the-art in the world. Get your outboard gear case up in shallow water as much as 22 inches. Whether single or multiple outboard engines, Porte can design one for you. Designed for your specific boat and transom. Helps you plane quicker, manage your weight distribution, and to make adjustments to your X dimension on the fly that meet the water conditions you're running in with one touch of a switch at the helm. Go to porteproducts.com. All right, our Supercat boats are heading out. We're set to get racing for the afternoon. We got Supercats, Superstocks, and Pro Class 1s to finish up the Michigan City race here on the Race World Offshore race season, along with World Powerboat Race Association. We got the Vinny Diorio and the Dirty Money team heading out to the milling area on the far west, the far east end of the course. These boats.
That's Dirty Money.
Yeah, Dirty Money. Ran so fast yesterday. Their number one qualifying lap speed yesterday. Dirty Money, the reigning world champion. And there's Rolling Transport, the 40 outer limits with the Sterling Power. Yep. Benny Diorio and Sean Connor. So
they're lane 3. Lane 1, like we said, is Dirty Money. Britt Lilly, Bill Piper with the Goodwin Racing engines. Lane 2 is CR Racing. Rob Understall is on the wheel. Casey Boas throttling. They have Pee Wee Racing engines. Lane 3, Roland Transport, Outer Limits, Sean Connor, Vinny Diorio, Sterling Power. Lane 4 is CJ Grant, Graydell, Chris Grant, and Jay Muller with the HRE Racing engines. Lane 5 is Hancock Claims, 40 MTI. Christian McCauley's on the wheel. Anthony Smith is throttling the Case engines. And lane 6 is EWB Racing, the only 36 skater out here, Ron Gibbs and Kelly Crace.
There's your starting grid in Supercat. Dirty Money turned the fastest lap of the day yesterday in Supercat Racing.
Now let's see if they kind of return to form.
Yeah, 2 minutes 39.51 ahead of CR Racing's 241.60.
Yeah, and Rob Understall actually said they had a little issue with pulleys or alignment on their belts.
Honestly, all right, so we're going to have a quick run to the XINSURANCE pit camera. Tristan with High Tech Decks.
Hey everyone, it's Tristan over here in the pits. I'm with Sean Torrente with High Tech Deck Racing. Yesterday, you guys finished in first for qualifying. You get the pole. How do you feel going into today's race?
Man, you always feel great just getting pole, and I felt great for today too, but of course the weather shifted about 10 minutes ago, so it makes you double, second guess all your stuff, but we're going to put a good setup on it, and the boat's great. Matt's been doing a great job, and we've just been improving the boat constantly, and we've always had the speed, but now we have some handling, so I think we're going to be today.
Great, well, we're excited to see your race. Thank you.
Tristan with Sean Torrente of High Tech Decks. Here comes the start of our Supercats. 12 laps here today. Graydell has the speed early. Dirty Money and Rolling Transport now looking deck to deck. But it looks like Graydell has the early speed, as this is going to be the first official lap as they pass through the chute. We're underway. Graydell, Dirty Money, Rolling Transport, Hancock Claims, EWB Racing. There's Rolling Transport on the outside on the westbound leg. But Graydell, your two-time winner in Lotto to start the season, has the early lead with Chris Grant and Jay Muller. Second looks to be Dirty Money.
Dirty Money spun.
Dirty Money missed the buoy, guys.
Yeah, they had to go back around and make it up. Now let's see if they can do what Graydell did at Lotto and go lap everybody after missing a buoy.
So Dirty Money misses the turn in the westbound pin, and now Graydell has the lead heading down the far stretch to turns 3 and 4. Rolling Transport, the 40-foot outer limits with Vinny Diorio, Sean Connor, Sterling Power.
Giving chase. But already, just like we've seen the first 2 races this year, Graydell's getting out quick.
Graydell didn't have a great qualifying lap yesterday. They were 4th in qualifying. Austin Blocker of Outlaw Performance helping to set that boat up. Jay Muller new in the cockpit with Chris Grant from Toronto, Ontario. Boats coming around to complete their first lap as we look back at the Hancock Claims 40-foot Marine Technologies hull.
Here's our lead boat.
Graydell running flat. Again, our wind is definitely on the change here as the day progresses out of the northeast, still holding probably at about 10 miles an hour. There's a good look at the 388 skater of Chris Grant, Jay Muller with HRE Hamilton Power, twin Supercat engines. Graydell, your leader in Supercat.
They've got it riding the way they want. It's not popping up and staying level. That's how you make it fast.
Keeping the nose down, appears that Rolling Transport is running in second. And we'll give you a clock and speed of Graydell through at 110.5 miles an hour unofficially. Graydell, your leader. Rolling Transport, less than 5 seconds behind, trailing in second and third, CR Racing.
Yep.
Hancock Claims has 4th. EWB is in 5th, and Dirty Money is charging hard after missing that turn here on the west end and running in 6th. Laps.
4.65 mile course.
Graydell ran that lap 2 minutes 31.44 seconds. Unofficial speed 110.5. There's Dirty Money. They're gonna have to make their way up the pack. Now remember, Graydell missed a buoy on day 2. His Dirty Money is gonna go by
EWB.
Yeah, EWB and move up into 5th. Graydell missed turn in Lotto and was able to pass 3 boats within a lap. That's how fast they were in Lake of the Ozarks.
And now they're right back out front here.
See if we start to figure out some intervals and track Dirty Money if they're coming up in the pack. As now turning on the beach leg. It's a big oval course, 4.65 miles.
Big paper clip.
Yep, big paper clip. It's a good way to put it. So CR Racing from above. And Graydell. Big Supercat engines, 800 horsepower each. Naturally aspirated carbureted engines. No fuel injection allowed in Supercat Racing. Sterling Power for Rolling Transport, the 40-foot outer limits. Good to see Vinny Diorio back on the water. Here's your leader in Supercat, Graydell.
Rolling Transport is carrying well too. They've got the boat riding.
Sean Connor now on the wheel for Vinny Diorio. Graydell, lap number 2, 107.6. Diorio still running at about 5 seconds behind. CR Racing looks fast and challenging up for second, running in third here. Hancock Claims still holding 4th behind CR Racing. Dirty Money has made a big move forward.
Yep. No surprise.
So Dirty Money now in 5th, and EWB is 6th. But all the boats, I'll tell you, are 35 seconds off. And Hancock Claims looks like they're They're going around CR Racing on the outside, but CR Racing catches them off the port window, and they do have the inside line.
A little bit of camera angle trick there too. But yeah, they're challenging for sure.
The X-Insurance Helicam. Rob Understall, Casey Boaz, the number 8 CR Racing, a 388 skater.
I talked with Anthony Smith this morning, and he was real happy with the way the boat's been improving.
For Hancock Claims, raced earlier in the Super V boat. Now out with Christian McCauley.
But out front, still Graydell.
They are the story of the year so far, the last 2 races.
And he just says he's loving running with Jay.
Jay Muller, multi-time Supercat Throttle Man World Champion. He's look over ahead at Dirty Money, who's now moved. Is that, no, that's CR Racing, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
some
CR.
glare now on our monitors. Graydell continuing the lead. Yeah, CR Racing having some trouble. They are. That is Dirty Money going around.
Yeah.
We saw Hancock Claims. You can see them on the right side of the screen. You can see their rooster tail, and Dirty Money is moving up into the pack. They just now passed CR Racing, and they're coming up on Hancock Claims. And off the screen, we're watching Graydell finish through on its next lap, falling off a little bit more, about 0.3 of a second, 108.7 miles an hour on that lap. Then he continues to be about 5 seconds back in.
Dirty Money is now up to 3rd.
And Dirty Money is moved up to 3rd place, passing Hancock Claims. And now he's got Rolling Transport in his sights.
They're hunting. There's no doubt about it.
After missing a turn, coming into the west turn, the very first lap.
I don't think the crew chief, Bobby Adams, had to tell them what to do after they came out of that turn.
Well, all 6 boats came in there, and they were looking on the inside, of course, because they had the one pole position, and just came to the inside. Now, WPRA made a rule: if you miss a turn, you can go back and get it and return on without a penalty.
Yeah, provided you don't impede the progress of another boat on the course.
Correct, and because all the boats were moving right along, they were gone. He had to come back, and now he started picking off boats one at a time. Dirty Money, there they are, and they're up in 3rd place now.
See if they can track down Rolling Transport.
So we look at Graydell again, 388 skater.
We're on lap 4 of 12.
388, most of these are 388 skaters over the years. A lot of them have been campaign. This one used to be run by MCON, acquired by CJ Grant.
Prior to that, it was Steel.
That's correct, very early. Here we are finishing up lap number 4, your Supercats. 1,600 horsepower of carbureted power, naturally aspirated engines, 38 to 40-foot catamarans. There's Rolling Transport in 2nd. You can see Dirty Money now, all the distance they've covered. They've already picked off CR Racing and EWB and Hancock Claims, now looking for Vinny Diorio. Graydell through again at about 108.5.
And 10, 11, 12 seconds ahead of Rolling Transport, but look at Dirty Money coming up on the inside of Rolling Transport.
Well, as you see, Dirty Money, they're going to try and make a move on this lap to the inside of Rolling Transport. They'll have to go through the wash and to the outside to lose a little speed through there.
Yeah, Sean Connor made a nice turn there.
He did. Now he'll try and dig back in, get into the clean water, and get up to speed with those Goodwin Racing engines. Vinny Diorio, Sean Connor, the outer limits with Sterling Power, trying to fend off the 388 skater of Dirty Money, Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly. See EWB Racing, 36 skater Ron Gibbs, Kelly Crace from Lake Havasu with T Custom Marine engines. And here comes Dirty Money making a move on second. Roland Transport trying to hold them off.
Holding the inside lane.
So Dirty Money won't be able to get around them, I don't believe, before the turn, but they do nose ahead of them. Rolling Transport has the inside lane. Keep an eye on that for you folks as we watch.
Yep. Dirty Money is pulling on the outside, and we'll just see. You know, they're given plenty of room.
And great shot overhead from the ex-Helicam. Now we'll go back to our leader, Graydell, pick up number 2 and number 3 for you as they come down the beach line.
And
Graydell,
you know they're telling Graydell, their spotters are telling them that Dirty Money's coming.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
why they're not letting up. But Dirty Money does appear to have passed Roland Transport. And now it'll be, can he make up the ground in 6 laps?
Graydell is going to have to watch for Dirty Money. Dirty Money has moved into second place ahead of Rolling Transport.
I've got an interval of about 13.5 seconds from first to second now.
So Dirty Money, right at 13 seconds behind, has gone around Rolling Transport. Dirty Money, Bill Pyburn, Britt Lilly in second with Goodwood Racing Engines, a 388 skater and reigning World Supercat champion, stalking Graydell. After missing an early buoy, had to circle back around and then pick through the fleet. From the back, now to second, Dirty Money, after qualifying fastest lap yesterday.
Bill Pyburn wants the national title.
Graydell, knowing that Dirty Money had great speed in qualifying yesterday. They still have that boat running well. Back-to-back wins in Lake of the Ozarks. Toronto's Chris Grant with Jay Muller, who has more Supercat World Champions as throttleman since 2012 with the WHM racing team. Moved up to Pro Class 1 racing, and he'll join Billy Moff in Pro Class 1 racing later on today. He's also going to jump into the Celsius Superstock boat, Jay with Chris Hopgood, a little later on.
That'll be
this
before
afternoon.
The Pro
next,
Class 1.
Yeah, that's exactly our next race of the day. He's very busy the rest of the afternoon. Dirty Money.
See what Graydell,
see where
if
we're
they've
at.
opened up their gap, or see.
Look back at Dirty Money, Rolling Transport. Get another look at your number 2 boat trying to catch after the early miscue. Comes Graydell. So Chris Grant, lap you got there, 110.6 miles an hour. Back on top with Dirty Money.
And I have that as the start of lap, that's the end of lap 6. Still about 12 to 13 second interval.
Yeah, Graydell picked up their lap speed a little bit on that one. Dirty Money running second here, Rolling Transport in third. Hancock claims back and forth. Good to see Vinny and his team back here. Christian McCauley and Anthony Smith and Hancock claims.
EWB is up to 6th, passing CR.
It's off the cameras. We look at Dirty Money, but yeah, CR now back in 6th. EWB moves up on the grid.
Good look at that livery.
So it's Great Al, Rolling Transport. I'm sorry, Great L, Dirty Money, Rolling Transport, Hancock Claims, EWB, and CR Racing. Reach the halfway mark of this race.
I'm trying to think of the Class 1 race a few years ago when it looked like there was no way. I think it was Steve Curtis and Travis Pastrana were trying to make up time, and they did it. They ended up passing them. But here's Graydell, still looking smooth. Boat's always been good in the rough, and now they're picking up speed in the calm water.
And the X-Insurance Helicam, Graydell, out of Toronto, Canada.
And you said Chris drew that caricature on the side of the boat.
That's right. That is a Chris Grant doodle.
Oh, CR Racing appears to be down at the far end of the course, the east end. That's too bad. They've been bitten by some weird stuff this year.
Another 110-mile-an-hour lap by Graydell.
The interval's down to 9 seconds.
3 seconds off that lead, cut by Dirty Money on lap number 7. Looking back at EWB Racing overhead at Graydell, and now back to Rolling Transport in 3rd. It's the 40 outer limits. Propelled by Sterling. So much it goes into controlling these big cats.
Yep.
The majority of them deploying tunnel tabs, running the number 6 stern drives, getting the aerodynamics, the hydrodynamics right, the propulsion, the vector of the propulsion.
Yeah, the main thing is keeping everything moving forward and not carrying the bow too much and going into the wind and banging and bouncing. Smoother is better.
Rob Understall, Casey Boaz, again, having some problems and coming off plane, moving to the middle of the course as we look at our leader, Graydell, and you can see the number 2 boat that has gotten closer and closer, has moved through the pack after an early miscue, and now trying to catch the leader, Graydell. So with 2 consecutive wins in Lotto, and those are full points races, Graydell would be in command control with 2 races left on the World Powerboat Race Association Series.
Yep.
And Dirty Money needs this win. Graydell through again at 110. Turning laps at 2:31.
Still about 9 seconds. They're holding.
4 laps to go. Dirty Money through in 2nd. About 9 seconds off the pace. transport.
Third.
Yep.
Hancock Claims isn't going away. They're still in fourth.
Winds continue to come out of the northeast, east-northeast, pretty much northeast, still holding it, I would say around 10 to 11, 12. We haven't seen much change since they quickly changed coming off the lake earlier today. Dirty Money, our second place boat. Tense moments inside the cockpit of Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly after missing the early buoy.
Bo and Tiffany Renfro, the owners of that boat. As we said before, Bobby Adams is the crew chief. Very hard-working group down there.
Very experienced team. We look at our leaders. Very little change in the way that boat is flying. Sticking to the water. Radel reminds me of Lotto and all those calm spots up and down the course.
Yep.
The way she ran. Radel, your overall leader. At the midway point of the beachside stretch. Be the completion of lap number 9. Just a shade, 0.2 of a second under 110.
6 seconds.
Took 3 seconds off on lap number 9. Dirty Money.
Is maybe the setup coming to Dirty Money now a little bit? With still got 3 laps.
Only transport through, still holding third. Three laps to go here at Supercat. The X Insurance Helicam, the 388 Skater, HRE Hamilton Power, Radel.
Back WB.
Yeah. Running in 5th place now. Bob Teague's old Amsoil boat. Teague Custom Marine Power showed that it can be a competitive boat.
Yeah, one time Gary Ballou was driving for Bob and he said one of the gauges wasn't working. Bob just lashed out, kicked the dash, and it came to life.
Bob Teague, our chief referee, is not with us today. Prior commitment. Jeff Harris, WPRA, is stepping in. Bob will be chief referee at all the rest of the races.
Yep.
We're down to a couple laps at the completion of this one as Gradell and Dirty Money are coming midway down the beach leg. We can look down from our vantage point above the VIP area and see Dirty Money and Chase.
They are in the same screen now, which we haven't seen yet, or they just were.
There's your 1 and 2 boats.
I just wonder if they're running out of time, maybe.
We'll see on this interval. Here comes Gradell, continuing to run right at 110. Dirty Money is closer.
3.6.
Well, at that pace, yeah, we'll catch them at this lap. Can they get around them? Will Jay and Chris try and keep them from the run them around?
How aggressive will they defend the inside lane? Because Britt will drive it in there.
Dirty Money
legally.
chasing Gray.
Yep.
Dirty Money is chasing Gradell.
Roland Transport still in fourth, or third, and Hancock Claims is fourth.
Roland Transport passing, and Hancock Claims, as Eric mentioned, they're third and fourth. The race is on here in Michigan City. Live coverage of the X-Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix. Supercat Racing down to 2 laps. And it's Dirty Money trying to chase down Gradell after an early miscue, missing a buoy, has picked through the rest of the field. And now they're trying to get to the lead in Supercat, but they're going to have to get around a fast Gradell boat. Live coverage from the Porte Products Broadcast Center here in Michigan City, Indiana. Final
Here
day
we are
of this
at the,
two-day racing.
This is the eastern end of the course. Oh my.
That leads down to 2 seconds on that end. Dirty Money's got to go wide.
Yep. I think Dirty Money makes more ground on this leg coming this way, coming west. And Gradell might have the advantage going east.
Your leader to the left of the screen. Your challenger trying to come up from second, Dirty Money. This is the penultimate lap, 1 lap after this one. Not a lot of time for him to try and chase down the fast Gradell team. No, Jay and Chris they know they can't lay off.
No, not in the least.
No mistakes. Gonna keep the boat stuck to the water in the turn.
But here comes Britt and Bill.
Still 110 miles an hour on that lap.
3 seconds.
Still holding at 3. This is the last lap for Dirty Money.
Yep. Now if we could stay with them going up that other, this is where I think Gradell has the advantage going up that outer leg. But let's see what Dirty Money has for him.
Dirty Money tried to get to the inside, how to stay out. Sure does look like they're distancing here just ever so slightly. Remember now, Dirty Money's made up quite a bit of time over the last several laps. From 12 to 9 to 6 to 3. You see the rooster tail and the churn of the water from Gradell will stay to the outside. Gradell gets to pick their line heading for the final time into the east end turn.
They are going to try to make the course as long as possible for their opponents. Let's see what Dirty Money does here.
No room for them there. They again have to come out wide. They'll try and tighten it up and give it what they've got down the final stretch. This is it. Your finish in Supercat Racing. Gradell. Can they hold off a charging Dirty Money? Here in Michigan City, Indiana. Gradell, Dirty Money to the line in front of the fans, about halfway down the beach side of the course. It just doesn't look like Dirty Money's got enough time to clean up the miscue early. But man, they pick through the field. They're gonna make it tight. But Gradell should win this race today.
Wow.
It'll be Gradell over Dirty Money. They average 109.689 miles an hour. Dirty Money takes second.
They're probably going to head right in because they got to go get ready for the Pro Class 1 race. Jay's got to go get in the Celsius after they get their checkered flag.
Disappointing day for Dirty Money in that they missed that buoy in the first turn. Had to go back and make it up, pick through the field, but could not chase down Gradell. Rolling Transport will finish second. Hancock Claims third. EWB fourth.
Roland's third. EWB is fourth.
I'm sorry.
I mean, Hancock Claims is fourth. EWB is fifth.
Yeah, so Rolling Transport third and Hancock Claims fourth.
Yep.
EWB with another nice race here.
Yep.
To start the season for the rookies.
There were a couple times in that race, and sorry I went quiet, but I was just sitting there grinning watching it because it was fun to watch.
Well, for those of you that think that Supercat racing is no more, think again. It doesn't get any more exciting than that.
That was a great race.
And like it was in the national scene last year for Dirty Money, today the only thing that's stopping them was a miscue.
Yeah, and
or
that
a
was
technical problem, which it was last year, running out of gas at Marathon and a hatch that popped open in Ocean City. But today, a missed buoy, having to go back around and miss it. They were definitely fast enough to win today.
Yeah, but hats off to Gradell. They did what they were supposed to do, and no miscues, and that made the difference.
Gradell's heading off to get their checkered flag. Chris Grant on the deck of the 388 Skater. Another successful day for HRE Hamilton Power. So HRE Hamilton Power, Austin Blocker, real happy. The crew chief once again.
Where are they based out of?
Fort Myers.
Oh, they're Hamilton is?
No, I'm sorry, Outlaw Performance.
Yeah.
It's Florida based. I know, I'm pretty sure it's Southwest Florida.
Oh, okay. I think that's Chris out on the deck. I mean, his previous throttleman, Billy Moore, very praiseworthy abilities of Chris's driving abilities. So the guy can wheel a boat. And he's the nicest guy.
100%.
Everything that he did for the hurricane victims in Fort Myers years ago, sent a truckload of plywood down from Canada.
Now these big engines are not the easiest to move around. They've crash boxes, so there's not easy to maneuver. Jay gets it set back and now into motion. Let's get the passing of the flag. Is it successful? And it is. Good toss. Secures it. Chris Grant can unfurl the flag and wave it. Victorious for the third straight Supercat race.
He's found himself a good throttleman in Jay Muller.
Turn of fortunes for Gradell in 2025, another win for them, third straight here today. And now Dirty Money in their quest for a national championship.
Uphill battle.
Very uphill battle, and they're going to have to hope for some bad luck for Gradell eventually. In Chicago and in Clearwater.
I can't imagine that either of them is going to miss the last two races.
Supercat racing, very exciting here in Michigan City, Indiana here today. The X-Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix. Coming up next, Superstock racing.
I would imagine, I wouldn't be surprised if the Celsius boat is out and just waiting and Jay just pops in there.
Yeah, we saw that transfer with Dirty Money and X Insurance South yesterday.
Yep. But there they go.
Wave to the fans. Congratulations to the Toronto, Canada-based team. Great L, third consecutive Supercat win here this year with Jay Muller and Chris Grant. .388 Skater with HRE Hamilton Racing engines. Superstock Racing coming up here from the Maximum Inflation live stream. Maximum Inflation, Leland Gas Technologies, the owner of Maximum Inflation brand, makes CO2 and nitrogen gas cartridges for marine, motorcycle, aviation, and military safety devices, such as inflatables, life jackets, and rider fall protection. Since 1965, Leland Gas Technologies has been producing packaged gases and related gas handling equipment. Maximum Inflation. We'll take a break, come back and get you set for Superstock Racing. As you can see, the wind's still strong and steady out of the northeast. So we'll see how the Superstock boats are set up and ready to go. We'll set the grid for you when we come back. That race is scheduled to get underway at 2 p.m. this afternoon.
For factory stock fans, the Marine Technology boat lost a supercharger belt.
How about there we
on
go.
One engine,
Okay.
lost all power on the starboard side.
So an update from earlier. We're wondering why that boat was running off pace, and there you go. So we'll take a time out, come back with more right after this from the Porte Products Broadcast Center.
This and this is covered. That, this. And that is covered. This, that. Hell, we'll even cover this. Whatever your X is, if you can imagine it, we can cover it. X Insurance. Insuring the uninsurable.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment. The only US-made CO2 valve.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
X Insurance is the proud sponsor of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix races. The X Insurance team provides specialty liability insurance solutions for property, commercial auto, watercraft, special events, true umbrella, true homeowners, and more. So whether it's your home, business, or lifestyle activities, the X Insurance team will provide options and solutions to protect your assets. X Insurance offers true insurance solutions tailored for you. Visit xinsurance.com to learn more.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps. Surf Internet, fast, reliable, and local. Visit surfinternet.com for more information.
Insurance sucks, and we think so too. Why? Because traditional policies don't provide complete coverage, leaving you to deal with the holes and gaps. But not anymore. X Insurance's True Umbrella and True Homeowners are a true partner, covering any potential gaps and exclusions. With X Insurance's True Umbrella and True Homeowners policy, you will experience true insurance when compared to traditional policies. Contact us today or ask your agent about X Insurance.
From the Porte Products Broadcast Center, Porte Products makes the industry standard hydraulic transom lip bracket. Allows boaters greater access to shallow water and unparalleled navigation without the use of power trim. The Porte hydraulic bracket allows more of your propeller to work the shallow water without pushing your stern down and your bow up. Porte Products, let them design one for you online at porteproducts.com. Back here in Michigan City, the Race World Offshore live stream overlooking Lake Michigan as the thousands of fans that line the endless beaches here on the south of Lake Michigan are getting set for Superstock racing next. We just watched an amazing Supercat race won by Gray Dell, and Dirty Money may have been the fastest boat on the water today, largely because they had to chase down the entire pack after early missing a buoy, having to circle back around and then pick down the field, and got to within 3 seconds of CJ Grant Racing at the end, but finished in second, and Rolling Transport took third. But an exciting Supercat race for sure.
Now we've got 14 boats coming out.
So we hear Great Dell is coming into the wet pit area. We're endeavoring to get a shot of the boat and hopefully potentially a word with them. The Superstock boats will be coming out for a 2 o'clock start. They're the biggest field of boats here in Michigan City, 14. We had 2 qualifying heats yesterday. So all 14 boats will be racing here today. Again, 10 laps, and a new starting procedure started.
Yeah.
Where they're going to split the grid. There'll be a green buoy on the going into turn 3 as they get the boats lined up and bring them down the beach for the start. And 7 of the boats will have to, the top 7 boats will pass to the right side of the buoy, and then the other 7 boats to the outside of the buoy. Split the boats up, spread them out. It's one of the biggest problems. We have that many boats going into a turn all together. Someone, if they get wadded up. It could cause a lot of trouble. And they're talking about potentially the class increasing for the Key West World Championship. So Ryan Beckley, the class representative, told me he thinks there could be 20 boats in Key West. So,
want to go ahead and do the lane assignments for Superstock?
Yeah, let's talk about the Superstock grid and where qualifying left our boats yesterday, Eric.
Okay, they had 2 heats, and it was basically by the finishes in each heat and then the time. So lane 1, high-tech deck, Matt Jaminski and Sean Tarenti in the 32 STR hull. Lane 2 is the S8 Wozencraft with owner-driver Jeremy Sheeta and throttleman Julian Maldonado. Lane 3 is Ray Marine, owner Cole Leibel on the wheel and Gary Ballou on throttles. Lane 4 is Drinkilo, Dale McEachern and throttleman Austin Blocker. Lane 5, it's Team Allen Lawn Care. Randy Keys is driving and owner Billy Allen in their 32 Doug Wright. Lane 6, Coco's Monkey, the father-son team from upstate New York. AJ Bogino driving and Pete Bogino throttling the 32 Doug Wright with the Porte running surface. Lane 7, Mom Ain't Happy. The guys out of Lake of the Ozarks, Tom Kennedy and Scott Bloomberg, in the former Team Allen Lawn Care that was built in 2017. Lane 8, Celsius, which is owner Chris Hopgood on the wheel and Jay Muller getting right back out there to throttle this boat. Lane 9, GL Construction, the Team Bermuda team. David Selly driving. Stephen Bridges throttles that boat. Lane 10, Demon Bikini. Leanna Shadlow, our only female driver, and Chad Havens throttling the 32 Doug Wright. 11, Say Less, with owner-driver Chad Rudsill and Rusty Williams throttling. Lane 12 is Diggin' Deep. Andrew Miller and Todd DePhillips is on the throttles of that Doug Wright. 13 is, don't give it up on me. Oh, Nuff Said. The other 32 Doug Wright on Team Bermuda. And lane 14 is Michaelized, the 32 Faza out of the Manatee Marine Stable. So they're going to run 12 laps. And they're getting ready to form up and take them down the course.
So 12 laps, 14 boats. High-tech decks was the pace setter yesterday in the 2 heats. That 32-foot STR boat that he races with Matt Jaminski
out of Indiana.
It was super fast yesterday. And talking with Sean and Matt at the drivers' meeting, and Gary Ballou was discussing with me prior. I mean, Sean's been putting work into that bottom every week.
Oh yeah.
And since Lotto, they've put a lot of work on the nose of that boat, and got it running now to where they can turn it so much better.
Yeah.
And talking to Gary, that boat is, when on a straight line, flat water, that boat is fast and can't be caught. It has about a 2-degree dead rise on the back 2 feet on the transom, and most of these other boats have about somewhere in the 12, 13-degree dead rise, I believe. So, I mean, that boat in flat water can run super fast, but even yesterday it was bumpy, 2 to 3 feet with an occasional roller, and it still turned the fastest lap in qualifying.
Yeah, we'll just have to see what the wind does to it, because it's going to be kind of blowing almost at a quartering. It's not coming straight across like it did yesterday.
Yeah, and actually it's the fastest qualifying average speed over 4 laps, not the fastest lap, but they were the fastest out there. As we look at the super stock grid, these are 32-foot canopy cats, high-tech decks, which is an STR you see there. And to the right is Team Wozencraft with Jeremy Cheetah and
that's actually the shortest boat in the fleet, just by a little.
Yeah, Ricky Maldonado, that's a Victory Cat, as well as Ray Marine, your national points leader, another Victory Cat. So 32 catamarans, Victories, STRs, Doug Wrights. They're the lightest class of the national boats. These boats weigh about 4,400 pounds, but they have to add weight to get to a 4,900 minimum pound weight limit. So some of these boats can add up to 500 pounds. And they got to figure out where to put that weight, how to balance it based on the conditions. They have a 63-inch tunnel. They run the 300R, which has tremendous torque, a bigger skeg on the gear case than they were running several years ago with the 300XS. And the 300R has been a dynamic success. The current boats have 20-inch midsections. Mercury Racing has been hard at work. And in fact, Thursday in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, will debut the one they'll be racing next year, the Mercury Racing Competition engine that has the 15-inch midsection. And there will be a 32-foot Victory hull that actually has the new 15-inch 300Rs on display, and we've heard some amazing things about them that folks are going to be extremely eager to see. But the 300R, it's been a dynamic success with these 32-foot boats, and they've worked through a lot of troubles with the engines as they developed them early. But apparently, Mercury Racing has taken all that they've learned and put them into these new 15-inch 300Rs that they'll be racing next year, and that's great news. The 15 mids will debut in racing in 2026. So that's super stock racing. How you get the weight distributed, your propeller selection, going to determine who wins the day here. The experienced race teams, they have a decided advantage. They've raced many more times. They distributed that weight, know where it's at. I talked to Austin Blocker, who's running with Dale McEachern in the old jackhammer boat, the Tranquilo team out of Oro Station, Canada. Told me he absolutely is a rookie throttle man this year for the team. He is learning as he goes on, but veterans like Sean Torrente in
Gary
the high-tech
Ballou.
deck, Gary Ballou, and in Ray Marine, the Maldonados out of Manatee Marine Unlimited, as well as Bill Allen, the reigning world champion in Team Allen Lawn Care. They know where to do it. They know how to do it, and they certainly have a decided advantage in.
And for the
in those
people who are
situations.
wondering, when we talk about adding weight, it's bags of lead shot, canvas bags, and there's little compartments throughout the hull that, you know, you put it there, it'll stay there basically. It's not going to slide all around. I remember years ago in Key West, it was unexpectedly rough one day, and teams were going to the supermarket and buying the big 40-pound bags of dog food, putting them up in the bow, just taping them up.
And you may wonder why they add weight. Well, they made some improvements to the windshields, and now they're all polycarbonate, and got rid of the stretched acrylic, but a lot of reinforcements to the cockpit in case of collision. And again, these being the boats, the lightest, they are the most susceptible to you know, making a mistake and having the boat go over.
Getting airborne.
You get airborne.
You don't want to fly the bows up in the air, because.
So several years ago, they've added weight to these boats, and it was controversial and not well taken.
Allen Lawn Care broke at the crane?
Is that what you heard?
That's what we just got from race control. That's too bad.
Well, and again, they've added a weight to keep the boats more stuck to the water. Don't get me wrong; these boats can still fly. They'll run in good, clean water in the high 1-teens.
Yep.
But that weight is critical again to how you lay it out in these lightweight catamarans.
Well, coming out of the northeast, the way this wind is, it's going to be going right up the tunnels as they come from the east end of the course towards us, towards the lighthouse. So they're going to have to watch that. They don't want to get them flying too much.
Yeah, certainly your turn, when you make that first turn of the wheel on the east end of the course in 3 and 4, you're definitely going to be turning into it. So here's the starting grid. Again, they'll get these boats lined up. High-Tech Decks has the 1 slot, and Wozencraft the 2 slot, Ray Marine 3, all the way down the line, 14 through. And if Team Allen Lawn Care isn't there, so their spot's going to be open. But let's just say for the 14 boat fleet, 7 are going to line up to the inside of the course and keep that green buoy, which is all the way on the east end towards turn number 3. They'll take that buoy to their left, to their port side, and the other boats on the outside will go to the outside of that buoy and take it to their starboard side, their right side.
Yeah.
They'll bring these boats up to pretty good speed here, and they'll come around out of that turn, and as soon as the pace boat feels that they have them lined up and ready to go, they'll get started. Now, is Ryan Beckley starting this race?
No.
He's not.
I don't think so.
So
I wouldn't want to be starting this race.
Great shot from the XINSURANCE Helicam of our starting grid. There's Ray Marine, your national high point champion. They've won every race this year. 32-foot victory hull. Cole Leibel out of Toronto, Canada, with Gary Ballou out of Boca Raton, Florida. And your
Wozencraft is back a little bit. They need to get up.
That's High-Tech Decks. They had the fastest heat from yesterday.
And I'm pretty sure that separation buoy is yellow. The green
is yellow.
The green
it was
is
green
the slot.
in Lake of the Ozarks. Yeah,
yeah.
No,
The
I
green
apologize.
is the slot for
You're
the
correct.
pro class boats.
Yeah, you're correct.
Okay.
So 10 laps, and the laps will start when they come down to the yellow start-finish buoy down near our broadcast position here from the Porte Products Broadcast Center. Race World Offshore live stream brought to you by Maximum Inflation. This is our start of Superstock Racing.
I think they sent them. I think they
did.
released them.
These guys are up and racing. There's your top 3 speedboats in the heats yesterday on screen, but High Tech Decks continues to show speed here as Torrente and Jaminski have the early lead with Ray Marine in second. Still got a bit of distance to cover, probably about 50 yards before they'll make it across the start-finish line as we look at Jeremy Sheeta and Julia Maldonado. Wozencraft, that's the GL construction team coming up. Yeah, boats will be close as they come across the start line.
Wozencraft just took a flyer.
And we're underway.
Yep, this is the start of lap 1.
So High Tech Decks will have the inside line.
Ray Marine is on their hip, and then just inside of them is Wozencraft. Oh, they went through, and now Wozencraft just crossed over into lane 4. I don't think that's what they wanted to do.
And sliding out in front was Wozencraft of another boat.
Right in front of GL Construction.
Nice line for Ray Marine.
Yep.
They'll dive to the inside. That's High Tech Decks in front.
Up. Michael Eyes must have missed a buoy because they're going back around off the screen.
A lot of trouble on that pin right there. It's the same one that Dirty Money missed.
Right. But here's High Tech Deck. Sean Torrente, Matt Jaminski, Michael Eyes boats getting back underway after they had to go back and pick up the buoy.
They had a battery blow up in the boat yesterday.
Oh, that's what they took them out.
That's what took them out. Pete Rivero and Ricky Maldonado. There's your leader, High Tech Decks, Torrente Jaminski. And in second, Ray Marine. All Ray Marine needs to do is finish on the podium the rest of the year. And
Gary gets
nobody can do anything
title.
to stop them from winning the national championship. But you know they'd still like to win today.
Oh, yeah. And the folks at Ray Marine would like them to win today.
Mom ain't happy after their great showing in Lake of the Ozarks and Coco's Monkey side by side.
Just outside of them is Say Less. Back up to the lead. Wozencraft is still in third. Looks like GL Construction fourth.
Cole's making a nice tight turn there.
Yep.
And you can see the boost of speed now by Sean Torrente for High Tech Decks. Torrente, a much accomplished racer, 3-time F1 tunnel boat champion globally, an ex-cat racer.
That lower profile on the deck might help them with the wind maybe not blowing it around as much, because the Ray Marine's a taller boat.
We look at GL Construction from Team Bermuda.
Yep.
David Sully and Stephen Bridges. 32 Doug Wright. There's your leaders. High Tech Deck continues to lead. This is the finish of lap number 1. And Torrente and Jaminski will turn that lap unofficially at 91.7 miles an hour.
It's only about 2.5 second lead.
Wozencraft behind Ray Marine, so Ray Marine second, Wozencraft in third. GL Construction is in fourth, and Drinkilo in fifth.
Celsius sixth. Demon Bikini seventh.
Pick the rest of the grid off here as
Mom Ain't Happy is 8th. Looks like Digging Deep is 9th.
Look at Drinkilo, Dale McEachern of Oro Station, Canada. Austin Blocker, the crew chief of Great Dell, is happy. He's trailed there by Celsius with Chris Hopgood and his throttle man from Great Dell. Jay Muller looking at the Wozencraft team, Jeremy Sheeta and Julia Maldonado in the back of the pack. The other Team Bermuda boat, Enough Said, and Team Michael Eyes that missed that early buoy. We're 1 lap in with the High Tech Decks team, your heat qualifying top speed pole sitter having the early lead.
Curious to see how Digging Deep does now that they're not carrying twice as much fuel as they planned for.
Both these boats look to be well set up.
Yep.
As you would expect with two experienced crew members like Torrente and Gary Ballou, who go through the spray of high-tech decks. This is where they've struggled turning and have made so much improvement here in Michigan City, Indiana. So Sean Torrente's hard work starting to pay off, and looking for a window. Raymarine not finding it, having to stay to the outside, and there's Wozencraft.
Now Wozencraft is trying to come inside.
Yep.
And I think that's GL right behind.
It is. Finishing at lap number 2. We'll see exactly where Wozencraft is. They're just off the stern of Raymarine.
Yep. They're trying to get to the inside of high-tech deck before the turn.
Now with these boats this tight, you cannot make a mistake here. You've got to keep these boats to the water.
And they can get hooky in turns, especially with the wind trying to blow them around.
So a mistake in a turn, or you can't keep the props churning.
And they already couldn't hold their line coming into the turn on the first lap. They're the ones who crossed over, because they were inside then. So let's see how they do this time.
A lot of pressure on Wozencraft here.
Yeah.
High-tech techs through 90.8 miles an hour. Wozencraft has gotten around.
Has gotten ahead of Big East.
Yeah, Big East.
I mean, Raymarine. GL is still 4th. Drink Kilo 5th. Celsius 6th. Coco's Monkey is 7th. Demon Bikini 8th. Mom Ain't Happy's 9th. Digging Deep is 10th. Michael Eyes is up to 11th.
So Wozencraft has settled into 2nd now. Raymarine back into 3rd. Coco's Monkey. That's the Porte designed bottom.
There's Trinquilo, the victory.
Former Jackhammer team.
Yep. So they're getting used to it. Good showing here.
Yeah, their best showing of the year so far here in the 2 days at Michigan City, Indiana. Enough said. Both from Bermuda, and we know we have many fans listening. Hi and hello to everyone listening in Bermuda. Joining us here at the Maximum Inflation live stream. High-tech decks in the lead. New partnership between Sean Torrente and Matt Jaminski. Matt Kilo, an all-natural energy drink.
Matt Jaminski hailing from hydroplane country down there in Evansville, Indiana. He used to have Thunder on the Ohio down there. Trinquilo looking good. Austin Blocker, kind of a rising star in offshore.
Well, he's done wonders with the Grade L team and Supercat as their crew chief. There's your leaders. Now Wozencraft is firmly established in its 2nd. High-tech Decks continues to lead.
I think GL has given a challenge to Raymarine as well.
Yeah, and Raymarine wants to stay on the podium here for sure. Fans here at Lake Michigan enjoying great racing in super stock. Doesn't get any more competitive than this.
And the thing,
Mercury Racing Power.
The thing you got to give Sean Torrente credit for is the willingness to make the changes and to just keep trying stuff.
Absolutely committed to Sean Torrente racing products and technology. Wozencraft now from the XINSURANCE helicopter. And they turned that lap, they turned it up a bit, 93.5 miles an hour.
And I got 3.8 seconds for the interval.
Wozencraft in 2nd. Ray Marine in third, GL Construction in fourth. Kilo holds fifth.
The Battle of the Energy Drinks, Celsius is sixth. Coco's Monkeys, seventh. Demon Bikini having a good run in eighth. Mom Ain't Happy in ninth. Say Less is 10th. Digging Deep, 11th.
Digging Deep almost
Michaelized
in front of, well, from my eyes, almost went off course and was able to correct and stay inside the buoy.
Oh, yep.
Digging Deep, new entry. Billy Moore helping to rig that boat with.
Yeah, that was Al Penta's boat. It was it the Killer Bee? It was something to do with a bee.
Andrew Miller and Todd Phillips in that 32 Doug Wright.
And that boat is campaigned out of the Moore Performance Shop in North Carolina. Billy Moore is here this weekend in support of the team. The high-tech deck boat is leading the way.
And I talked earlier about all of his championships. Sean Torrente also, as we mentioned during the factory stock race, a factory stock 450 world championship with Willie Cabeza a couple of years ago.
Yep. And he worked with Caleb Mead in factory stock as well. But here comes the hard-charging Julian Maldonado trying to get a run in Wozencraft.
Jeremy Sheeta, the rookie driver, but he's not a rookie to high-performance boats. And right now his son Tyler Sheeta is getting amped up. Go, Dad, go. Wozencraft needs a top of the podium finish here.
Yeah, they had some bad luck out at Lotto.
And Lotto, they had that swivel pin break in the heat. They started from 15th and finished in 5th. That's how much they moved through the pack. But still, Ray Marine has been invincible up to this point. Well, these boats are going to come in after lap number 4, no change.
We just got a notice of a red flag.
So red flag out on the course.
I can only imagine.
So Torrente is pulling up right now.
Yep.
So we have a red flag, which means no one, you can't.
You're not supposed to keep racing you're supposed to shut down right then. But it looks like
now
most of the fleet
has
is,
gotten
but
the word.
what do we got?
Got a boat that went over?
I believe so. My binoculars are kind of challenged to see clearly at the far end of the course, but it looks to me like there's an upside down hull down there. I hope not, but.
Red flag on the course here in Super Stock. Looks like Michaelized to me.
Let's see who's accounted for here.
Yeah.
There's High Tech, there's Wozencraft.
It's Michaelized.
Yeah, okay. Let's just hope everyone's okay. Michaelized is S3. That's Pete Rivero and Ricky Maldonado.
This is about as far away from our cameras as you can get. Red flag here, boat over on the course. That'll suspend Super Stock racing. And officials now will have to reorganize the boats. Obviously, we've got to safety crew led by Sean Steinert, J.R. Anderson. They're in the water. There's a safety hatch on the deck of the boat. Get the
I see two people on the boat, but I don't know who it is.
Yeah, get the driver and throttleman up on the deck, and then have to secure the boat. before we can start racing again.
And they also have to get it inside the course if that's in the middle of the turn. They talked about that at the drivers' meeting. They only have one towboat. So if there's any other kind of incident, there could be delays. So
restart would have to be for the remaining laps.
Yep, we were on lap 4. We were completing lap 4. Is what I had. You agree?
Mm-hmm. It's Michael Eyes flipped over here in Michigan City, Indiana, Great Lakes Grand Prix.
.32-foot Faza.
The boat built in Dubai, part of the XCAT series, which is a series that for many years now has been going on, very similar to Superstock, quite similar indeed, only in that they race the ROS engine, which is a 400. Mercury isn't making those anymore, and there's talk that this new driver and throttle man are out. We have heard from race control. And so that's good news for the families out there. These boats are so well put together up and down the classes, but I would say that with the improvements made to safety in Superstock and with their low power to weight ratio, you know, that helps a lot. You have you have less G-forces involved with the the lower horsepower and the lower weights when the boats go over like that. A lot of times these boats don't even get water in the cockpits, and the safety hatches on the deck generally, and they go through rigorous testing, mandatory dunk testing in the pool in a simulated cockpit. Turn them over, make them release, get out of their restraints while underwater. So and many of these teams have been through those tests multiple times.
Well, it's required
and it's
to be
certainly
able to
required
race.
to even be able to race. But many of the teams,
but they'll voluntarily go through it multiple times to get comfortable with the process and to not panic. I did the dunker years ago when I raced in a canopied boat, and I wasn't like a scuba guy or anything, and the first time you do it, it's a little unnerving. So again, if I was still out there competing in a canopied boat, I'd do it as often as I could, probably.
So Pete Rivero and Ricky Maldonado out of the boat. They'll get it secured, see if they can get it taken care of. You know, many of you are seasoned fans to offshore racing. You've heard this a dozen times before, but if you're going to turn a boat over, it's better to turn it over in fresh water.
And I'll be interested to see if they try to flip this back over out here to tow it in, because that's less damaging to the interior if you're not dragging it upside down all the way into the cranes. But thank you to Sean Steiner and his crew. His safety team is the best there is, and everyone appreciates the effort and really the training and the specialties, the techniques, the equipment.
Dark Side Rescue, again, quickly on the scene with Angel helicopter and divers and boats strategically located throughout the course. Safety is of the utmost importance, and we see that here. We'll take a break here from the XINSURANCE Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix. We're going to have a restart in Superstock. High Tech Decks had the early lead with the Wozencraft and Raymarine teams in trail. We will start one more time and resume this race, finish it up before finishing the day with our Pro Class 1 races. More coverage here from the Maximum Inflation live stream Race World Offshore's Facebook page and YouTube channels back after this.
This is covered. This is covered. This, and this is covered. That, this, and that is covered. This, that. Hell, we'll even cover this. Whatever your X is, if you could imagine it, we can cover it. X Insurance. Insuring the uninsurable.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment. The only US-made CO2 valve.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
X Insurance is the proud sponsor of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix races. The X Insurance team provides specialty liability insurance solutions for property, commercial auto, watercraft, special events, true umbrella, true homeowners, and more. So whether it's your home, business, or lifestyle activities, the X Insurance team will provide options and solutions to protect your assets. X Insurance offers true insurance solutions tailored for you. Visit xinsurance.com to learn more.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps. Surf Internet, fast, reliable, and local. Visit surfinternet.com for more information.
Insurance sucks, and we think so too. Why? Because traditional policies don't provide complete coverage, leaving you to deal with the holes and gaps. But not anymore. X Insurance's true umbrella and true homeowners are a true partner, covering any potential gaps and exclusions. With X Insurance's true umbrella and true homeowners policy, you will experience true insurance when compared to traditional policies. Contact us today or ask your agent about X Insurance.
Indiana, from the Race World Offshore live stream and the Porte Products Broadcast Center. Porte Products, hydraulic transom lift bracket, whether a single or multiple outboard engines. They can design one for you, for your specific boat and transom. Helps you to plane quicker, manage your weight distribution, and to make adjustments to your X dimension that meet the water conditions you're running in. Just one touch of a switch at the helm. Go to porteproducts.com. Let us design one for you. Here on the Race World Offshore Facebook page and YouTube channel, also here locally on WIMS 95.1 FM and 1420. WIMSradio.com, as well as Valparaiso 106.7 FM, and on LaPorte County's public access LaPorte County Media. Watching for all of those who cannot join us, sitting from the comfort of your homes or anywhere at establishments across LaPorte County. Todd Swafford along with you as we look at the Michaelized team in Superstock boat, a red flag underway in Superstock racing, as High Tech Decks had the early lead, and the Michaelized boat going over, and the red flag now a stoppage in racing. Joined by Eric Colby of SpeedOnTheWater.com, and joining us here for just a moment while I take a minute to get away from the microphone is my good friend, longtime friend, and Key West mate, John J.W. Powell. John, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Todd. It's been what a spectacular day. I mean, you and I have been doing this for a long time, and this has just been a great day of racing. And I need about 2 more sets of eyes and 3 more arms trying to stay on top of all this stuff that's going on here. Listening to the the gang from Race Control talk about the red flag situation. You know, there's so many moving parts, Eric. As you know, divers were in the water, and they got to get the divers out and onto one of the safety boats, and they would probably like to get them back to the airport and get them back on that helicopter, but they've got more than one set of divers on there, just in case of some situation like this. So the rumors that I was hearing on the VHF radio was that the boats are going to get back in the order in which they were when the red flag went up and do a restart. And the restart will be on the back straightaway, so they'll be going from west to east on the race course, and then they'll make the turn and come back. And the preliminary thing that I heard was that they're going to continue the race with 5 laps to go.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see if Ray Marine maybe can cut into that lead. I mean, the least beneficiary, I guess you'd say, out of all this is the high-tech deck boat, because they had the lead. And they
but you know, anything can happen. They got such a good start, and they were holding on to that lead.
Oh, yeah.
And this is probably the last thing that they wanted to happen, because they were running along really well.
Right.
Now with the restart, and of course, as you guys have been talking about throughout the whole day, the conditions are slowly changing here. I mean, the wind is picking up, and it is getting a little bit sportier out there, but it looks like they're doing pretty good. You know, they were talking a little bit earlier today about the flat water and how this was going to be a drag race today. And they don't like it perfectly flat, because then the boats stick to the water. They like to get a little bit of a chop so they can get the boats up and out of the water. I think that this is really perfect for them, but it is picking up. So
it's just a matter of how much the wind blowing against the side of the boat is trying to push it towards the beach, especially when they're coming down this east to west leg.
You wouldn't think that they're going 100 miles an hour that a crosswind would affect them that much, but it really does. And it's crazy to talk to those guys and have them tell us about how much it affects them.
Well, especially with a boat designed to fly above the water, basically. You know, it's the whole point of this is having the tunnel pick up the boat, and the hull just kind of skates across the top. And so, yeah, a crosswind trying to push the boat towards the shore means the driver then has to correct against it, so that takes away speed, because it's called crabbing the boat. You're not letting it run free, for lack of a better term. And they're getting everyone's trying to get them all formed up now on the outer leg of the course.
Yeah, I know that they're going to try to push things along as fast as they can, because we had the Pro Class 1 race coming up after this race, and a short intermission for helicopter refuel. But it looks like they're lining them back up. They're getting back in the order that they were in when the race was called for the red flag, and they're going to get this start going here pretty quickly.
Yeah, they're still showing a red or is a yellow flag on the pace boat. I think it's yellow on the boat. I can't really. There's a yellow flag on the pace boat that's inside the course, and they'll get them up to on plane and running probably about 40, 50 miles an hour. And if the formation looks good, they're going to want to release them as quickly as they can so they can get sorted out before that eastern turn. And that is Chuck Buis on his cigarette. Brought it up here from Florida in the start boat.
I'm sorry, I was trying to listen to the VHF to see what the status was, but yeah, you can just tell by looking out at the course there that they are lining up, and keep an eye on that pace boat for that
white V-bottom, the only V-bottom out there with all the cats. Once it gets up and going, that'll be the indicator to the race teams to line up, because they want them as equally lined up across the courses to keep it as fair as possible. They don't want someone come flying up from the back and jump the start.
It was a little tight there in the beginning with high-tech deck, Ray Marine, and Wozencraft. So it's pretty important for scoring and the pace boat and of course the racers, for everybody to be on the same page, get themselves back in the correct order so that they can start in the correct fashion. So it looks like things are going well. We're coming back up on a plane here, and we're going to get going.
Yeah, they just need to I think if they, okay, we've changed it over to the yellow flag on the graphic, but the boats are more, actually, they'll maneuver better when they're running a little faster. And so they want to get them up and running and not slogging along. But there's the Celsius boat, and that's Jay Muller, who was just in the Supercat race, won that. So this might be an opportunity for Celsius to get another shot at this in a way. This is like a second chance for some of these guys.
The voice of Race World Offshore is just about settled back into the driver's seat here, so to speak. And we're going to get back to racing with Todd Swafford and Eric Colby.
Have we heard anything about how many laps on the restart?
5.
Yeah, they had mentioned 5. As I stepped away, I haven't been able to listen to the VHF. So
okay.
As soon as I get that squared away, I'll pass it along to you.
Dub, thank you very much for sitting in. John J.W. Powell, who is helping in so many different ways here with us to getting us information on the live stream as we work through. Michael Eyes flipping over on the course in a restart after a red flag here in Superstock racing. See the
glad to hear that the guys got out okay. That's the most important part.
Absolutely.
I'm sure Ricky's not happy.
Ricky, Pete, no, the entire team, and just disappointing into their week after exploding battery and the heat yesterday set them back to not getting a start, so they were on the outside the whole way.
Yeah, this definitely hurts them for points.
Missed the buoy at the start of the race.
Yep.
Now on upside down. Race World Offshore's Michigan City Grand Prix, the award ceremony tonight at the Blue Chip Casino, 7 o'clock. And if anything and everything else has happened this week here in Michigan City, LaPorte County, as is any indication, this will be a big deal at the Blue Chip Casino. The boat parade and street party, so much fun last night. Such a great turnout. And also today here for the races. Because we're in a holding pattern, looking at potentially having a break in the action due to a red flag. Think about taking another commercial timeout here in a moment. Give our team in studios time to prepare. A restart of this race. It was high-tech deck, Sean Torrente and Matt Jaminski with the lead from the start from their number 1 grid starting position. Second was Wozencraft, who had moved up from third. And third place, Raymarine Big East Construction.
We have confirmed that there will be 5 laps. Now, the question is when they release them and they come down past the finish line, is that the start of the first lap after the restart, like we've been doing? You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just have to kind of watch it.
So a 5-lap race coming to finish up this Superstock Michigan City sprint for the last 5 laps to determine who the winner is going to be here at the XINSURANCE Great Lakes Grand Prix. We're going to take another commercial timeout and more from the Maximum Inflation live stream at Race World Offshore in Michigan City, Indiana.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
This is covered. This is covered. This, and this is covered. That, this, and that is covered. This, that. Hell, we'll even cover this. Whatever your X is, if you can imagine it, we can cover it. X Insurance. Insuring the uninsurable.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment. The only US-made CO2 valve.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps. Surf Internet, fast, reliable, and local. Visit surfinternet.com for more information.
Insurance sucks, and we think so too. Why? Because traditional policies don't provide complete coverage, leaving you to deal with the holes and gaps. But not anymore. XINSURANCE's true umbrella and true homeowners are a true partner, covering any potential gaps and exclusions. With XINSURANCE's true umbrella and true homeowners policy, you will experience true insurance when compared to traditional policies. Contact us today or ask your agent about XINSURANCE.
In Michigan City, Indiana for powerboat racing in its 16th year. This is the Race World Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix presented by XINSURANCE. As we await the restart of Superstock Racing. Here from the Porte Products Broadcast Center, Todd Swafford and Eric Colby. Team Michael Eyes flipped over on the course, forced a red flag. We were 4 laps into the 12-lap race. Now, race control has announced that we will run a 5-lap race to finish up this event. These boats are still awaiting instructions to move to the milling area. And I assume they will probably try and split the grid up again as they did to get started. But this is, I mean, being a new starting procedure, it's certainly hard to know. As we always tell you when you watch these races, because all of these boats have to be teched, the boats have to turn in their data cards for inspection at the end. So every podium finish is under review until official. We've got notification that Supercat results are under review after inspection. So nothing is official in Supercat. What we saw earlier with the Great Dell, Dirty Money, and the Outer Limits Rolling Transport finishing in 3rd. And again, up and down the classes. I think bracket classes had a bunch of breakouts yesterday. The boats where you can't exceed your bracketed speed.
Well, it's the first race out for a lot of these guys in quite a while.
Yes.
So, but we're getting word here that the start is in question. 2 boats may have jumped. So on the Supercats, yeah. So we'll just have to see what the. So that would be Jeff Harris's call then, right, as chief referee.
Correct.
So
that's typically a 30-second penalty. Is that right?
Well, can't say for definite, so I'm not going to.
Surely, in case, you know, certainly between 1 and 2, that was a race decided by 3 seconds.
Yeah. So I'm thinking this might be our Angel helicopter that we were waiting for. It's just flying right out in front of us now.
So the Angel chopper, of course, deployed divers. They have to get that chopper reset with the divers ready to deploy in case another unexpected event happens.
This start will be, it's being looked at from all the camera angles that we discussed yesterday, the added camera angles, including the GoPro on the pace boat and the GoPros in the turns. And so they're reviewing all that before a decision will be made on the Supercat start. As we still wait to see if we're going to get the super stock boats. Now, JW and I were discussing the people who probably wanted to see this the least are Sean Tarenti and Matt Jaminski, because they had the lead.
Correct.
Will this give now Wozencraft a chance to, you know, maybe get a jump at the start? Maybe, you know, because high-tech deck should still have the inside, and then it would be it'll work its way each lane out from there. So it'll be Wozencraft and then Ray Marine and I think the
GL Construction.
Construction,
yeah. Team Bermuda boat. You know, all being said,
we still have 12 boats, so it's going to go 6 and 6 on each side of the buoy.
Correct.
If you're a NASCAR fan, you see where they have that decision marker in the track where you can decide if you're going to go on the inside or outside lane. Well, the decision's been made for them, and 6 boats have to go outside that buoy, and 6 boats can stay on the inside.
When you have spec class racing like this, especially in this class where everybody's so evenly matched with the same power, the same engines from Mercury Racing, Mercury 300R engines, you know, getting that inside line or getting that, you know, being around the first pins first gives you a decided advantage. Nobody's got just big bursts of speed. Generally speaking, if everybody's set up well and you put your weight in the boat right and you got the right props, it's not going to be easy to get around anybody.
12, 14 boats is kind of uncharted territory. So we're getting, you know, they're kind of figuring out start procedures and stuff. We haven't had class fleets that size in a while.
Right.
So, you know, it's good to see them being proactive and coming up with different things. I know they're working with the class to come up with a start procedure that makes sense for everybody.
And it's important, and it helps here, especially Michigan City, when you have courses that run clockwise.
Yep.
Is the driver is on the right or starboard side of the boat, the throttleman to the left, and you want, especially in that opening turn when all the boats are there stacked up side by side with each other, you want the driver to be looking towards the turn.
Right.
And you know, in places like Key West where they can only race counterclockwise, and that's really a deficit for the driver because he's getting instructions from the throttle man on is it clear when you are trying to move over.
And then there's also a matter of, okay, this is my lane, but if there's someone there, you know, everyone's trying to be as fair as possible about holding their lane, but you have to be ready to react.
Well, I think in all of these classes, certainly, you want more time to spread the boats out before they go to the turn. And back to the driver turning towards the pins. In this class in particular, the vision from these boats is very limited. And
Well,
the windows...
The Michaelized boat, you went out and drove with Ricky.
Correct.
So how was your view from your vantage point from in there?
That was the one thing I took from being in that boat was the limited visibility.
Yep.
I mean, and you look at these boats, especially when they come by, next time you see them here on the shore or on the screen, just look at how small those windows are. And there's a limited peripheral vision, but there's no vision behind you at all.
Yeah, that's just some have cameras.
Some do have cameras, correct.
But like those little bitty mirrors that are on the sides of the boat,
yeah,
you don't see anything.
So, but think about going 110, 105 miles an hour, and you and another dozen or more boats are all lined up.
They're getting a move in here.
All right, so we should be ready to start. But yeah, so again, going clockwise is a big, is a big help and improvement. All these courses should take that in consideration.
The cigarette Top Gun has the yellow flag up.
As Gary Ballou likes to tell me, well, you don't want to get into the corner and wad up a bunch of boats.
Right.
Yeah, we want to go racing next week or the next day, as it is in Key West.
And a lot of these guys are going racing next weekend.
Yes,
so
they are, absolutely.
The turnaround
is short. All right, we're going to get a restart in Superstock.
The green flag's already up.
Yep, they already put them up.
They sent them.
They sent them fast. They didn't even waste time.
Now, I'm going to assume that when they come down to the yellow buoy here, that's the start of lap 1 of the restart?
I would tend to agree with you.
Okay. So that's how we're going to score it, and then
we'll let you know if we're right or wrong.
We'll see if the officials agree later in 5 laps, hopefully. Hopefully no more.
At the start, it really looked like High Tech Decks got off to a very good start.
Again, yep.
There was a boat just to his outside, and that appears to be Ray Marine, I believe.
Yes, it is. I can see the chartreuse through the spray. And Matt Jaminski and Sean Torrente picking up where they left off. So that decision buoy is not even going to come into play because they've already released them.
Looks like a nice start for GL Construction.
Yeah, they're running well.
And now Ray Marine will move to the inside.
Yeah, and they're in front of Wozencraft. Looked like Wozencraft didn't get a great start.
I would agree.
So that let Cole move into that inside lane as they come west towards the lighthouse.
Trying to determine where Wozencraft is.
Because here's GL.
They're about halfway down now. You can see your Superstock boats.
Oh, there's Celsius trying to come inside of Ray Marine.
There's Wozencraft behind Celsius, right? Yep. GL Construction making a charge for second place. Team Bermuda. Sully and Bridges coming up. But Ray Marine still has the advantage. Here we are, official start of the 5-lap finale for Superstock, and High Tech Decks right back where they left off with the lead. Ray Marine in second, GL Construction in third. Looks like Drinkilo and Coco's Monkey, fourth and fifth. Then Mom's Ain't Happy,
sixth. Celsius, seventh. Demon Bikini, eighth. It looks like, I'm not sure who that is. Is that Wozencraft way in the inside there? Yep. And Say Less and Digging Deep, and Enough Said.
So Drinkilo continues to run well. Team Celsius.
I'm wondering if Wozencraft didn't get washed down in there somewhere.
But High Tech Decks, yeah, they have the right setup today, and they picked up again, say it again, right where they left off. Sean Torrente with the 32 STR Catamaran. There's Wozencraft out of Manatee Marine Unlimited. Julian's father out of the race after flipping with Pete Rivera and Michael Eyes, teaming up with Jeremy Cheetah.
There's the Drinkilo boat, Coco's Monkey, and GL Construction all battling for position.
So
Drinkilo getting a little light there, getting caught in a rooster and some wakes. Austin learning where to put the boat, where not to put the boat.
Now, I know I talked about GL Construction yesterday, and they've had some really great starts in their several years here now racing. This is a nice potential podium finish for them if they can hold here, but someone's charging to the outside and goes around them. Coco's Monkey from Key West with the Porte running surface.
And there, Coco's is coming after Ray Marine.
We'll see how they sort out of the turn. These camera angles can be deceiving. They got a long way to go. GL Construction has a tighter line, but they definitely look like they may have went around them in the turn. High Tech Decks continues to lead the 32 STR Catamaran.
Ray Marine is still inside.
They were running about 92 miles an hour, 91 and a half on laps at the first junction of the race through 4 laps and had the lead all the way. They reached the midway point down the westbound leg. This is Superstock Racing at its best. Look at all of those boats all within 5 seconds of the lead.
Bunch of buzzing hornets coming down.
Yeah, and I hear at the release of the new competition engine next week, it's not only going to blow your mind and leave your eyes open, but it's going to be a new sound for your ears. It's going to be pretty cool. Can't wait to hear what that is. There they come through.
At 4 seconds, High Tech Deck out in the lead.
Coco's Monkey has third.
Coco's third, GL fourth. I think Drink Kilo's fifth. Yep. Mom Ain't Happy is up to sixth. I think, yeah, Wozencraft is seventh. Celsius eighth. Demon ninth. Say Less is 10th. Enough Said 11th, and Digging Deep is 12th. But here's High Tech Deck back out front. Great attitude on the boat.
As we mentioned earlier, Jean Torrente always tweaking on that boat. Has been working on it steadily, working on the bottom, made some engineering design changes to the nose.
Yeah, it's kind of a part Mannerfelt, part Victory, part MTI. He's just kind of looked at all the different things that worked on boats that he's run in the past.
It has run great here in Michigan City, Indiana. Ran the fastest qualifying heat time.
I mean, look how far forward the water's breaking. It must be bumpier out there than we think.
Seen a lot of,
he's got a lot of trim in that, keep a lot of running surface.
Seen a lot of water busting out underneath that boat.
Yeah, and here's Big East. Ray Marine on the inside, the bright green boat, and Coco's Monkey, the white boat on the outside. And
upstate New York, the father and son team of AJ and Pete Bogino. That's the Shadow Pirate team that Scott raced.
And I've heard more people say if there's one guy they'd like to just drive with just because the way he drives that boat is AJ. He's a dirt track racer.
He looks like he is moving up on Ray Marine.
Yes.
And it appears he has moved into second, Coco's Monkey.
The ride is coming to that boat. Maybe they were set up for later in the race.
Another Key West sponsored team from Coco's Island Apparel, which you can find online. Coco's Monkey, Pete and AJ Bogino, but Ray Marine's pushing,
not giving it up.
No, they're pushing the throttles down to hold second. And we'll tell you as they come through after the next lap, that it's tight.
Yes,
it's a half
is.
boat. It was a half boat length lead for Coco's Monkey.
GL still in fourth. Drink Kilos in fifth. Mom Ain't Happy up to sixth. Just inside, Wozencraft in seventh. Wozencraft's making a move on the inside. Demon Bikini is eighth. So they got around Celsius in ninth. Say Less is 10th.
Wozencraft.
Digging Deep.
They were the biggest loser in the restart.
11th, and Enough Said 12th.
Falling from second to seventh.
Yeah, they, I'm wondering if they didn't get washed down or have a guardian or something.
Look at the
still upside down.
Yep, caused the red flag.
Oh, it's stuck. I wonder, is it dragging on the, oh, it's too close to shore. I'm going to take a peek with my binoculars real quick, but I think they got it stuck because it's so close to shore. Oh, that's not good.
Celsius in the middle of your screen with Chris Hopgood and Jay Muller.
Yeah, the wind is pushing the towboat with Michael Eyes in tow towards the beach.
This wind continues to blow out of the northeast at a steady 10 to 12 mile an hour clip. This has not relented since it switched late in the morning. Our leaders coming back around the far turn on the east end.
Oh, now they got it moving again, so it's not going to be a hazard for the boat still competing.
High-Tech Decks in the lead.
Yeah, the boat looks great.
This will be the conclusion of lap number 3 of 5 on the restart.
And now Coco's Monkey is to the inside.
Coco's Monkey.
Where is Ray Marine?
You know, Coco's Monkey is a boat that is currently for sale. And you've probably seen it on Facebook.
Aren't they all?
Yeah, they are. AJ and Pete Pagino. Pete, a bucket list thing for him to get out there racing. But tell you what, if you want a fast boat, if you want to go Superstock racing, I would take a very serious look at that Coco's Monkey with the Porte Racing bottom. Turns well, and it's very fast.
Well, that's the key to the Porte bottom is you keep more boat in contact with the water, and he really knows how to make them turn.
Come our leaders across again. It's High-Tech Decks.
Couple seconds. That's all ahead of Coco's Monkey. Now Ray Marine is in third with GL Construction still fourth. Drinkilo holding on to fifth with Wozencraft trying to come up. So Julian and Jeremy are making their way up through, kind of trying to do what Dirty Money did. Mom Ain't Happy is sixth. Celsius and Demon are battling for seventh. Digging Deep is in Say Less are battling for eighth. And Enough Said might have missed a couple there, but there's the Digging Deep boat. Andy Miller out of upstate New York. Todd DePhillips. And the Celsius boat with Jay Muller and Chris Hopgood. Chris splits time, I think, between Florida and Lake Winnipesaukee. And this is the leader coming into the west end turn, or the east end turn.
So Matt Jaminski jumping into the cockpit with Sean Torrente this year, and they're developing timing, chemistry.
Yeah.
And you would say that would have been their deficit heading into the season, but I think they've gotten plenty of time, plenty of testing in there now, and the communication is solid and good. And you've seen a major improvement in the turning ability of this boat. And again, talking with teams earlier today, they said in a straight line, this is the fastest boat, watch out for it.
Well, Sean, also having a boat instruction school is very good at communicating to a driver what he's looking for and how to get the boat around the course.
I mean, and to be clear, this is not a flat course today.
No.
On the inside, you know, not as much bump. Yesterday, 2 to 3 foot. I mean, you wouldn't say that that's big seas, but this boat took the highest qualifying speed yesterday and is showing the field today. It's to be dealt with. Sean Torrente Racing's High-Tech Decks S54 in the lead all the way here, and 1 lap to go after this one. Here in Michigan City, Indiana, with Coco's Monkey in trail, Ray Marine in third. You heard earlier, Ray Marine only needs to finish on the podium the rest of the season to wrap up a national championship. Ray Marine's won every race up to this point. Here to the final lap of the day.
They just waved the checkered flag.
Did they?
On the pace boat, yeah.
So that must have counted that first lap.
Oh, they counted the first one, okay.
They counted the first lap. So it will be High-Tech Decks first, Coco's Monkey second, Ray Marine third, GL Construction Team Bermuda fifth.
Fourth. Wozencraft fifth.
Fourth, and then Wozencraft fifth, excuse me.
Drink Kilo sixth.
So Wozencraft does get back up into the fifth position.
Mom Ain't Happy seventh. Celsius eighth. Demon ninth. Digging Deep 10th. Say Less 11th. And Enough Said 12th.
Most of the boats heading straight to the pits. I'm sure they're going to try and move out this Pro Class 1 race pretty soon, but staying out to get their checkered flag is High Tech Decks, still out, and they'll be taking that checkered flag. Sean Torrente, you know, there's cheers and high fives inside the cockpit between the co-pilots, driver Matt Jaminski and throttleman Sean Torrente.
I imagine Jay Muller has a Celsius in the cockpit with him because he's going to strap in for another race.
Already raced in Supercat
and Super Stock, so now Pro Class 1.
There's your winner today in Super Stock Class 32 STR Catamaran.
Well
with
done.
300R Mercury Racing engines. Sean Torrente and Matt Jaminski. Sean from Fort Myers, Matt from Evanston, Indiana. They're getting ready to have the checker flag tossed to them. Did they get it?
Yep.
Sean caught it, I think.
Matt had it from the other side, I think.
Did he?
Oh,
Okay.
no, Sean's on the...
Yeah.
It's hard to tell.
Pretty sure that's...
I think that's Sean.
Well, it was a nice grab nonetheless.
Yes.
And the unfurling of the flag and to raise it victorious here in front of the Northern Indiana fans in Michigan City. There is your winner in Super Stock High Tech Decks. Matt and Sean victorious here. What a weekend for them. Fastest in the heats in the qualifying. Could not be caught today in two different segments of racing due to a red flag. They led all the way. High Tech Decks, your winner today in Michigan City, Indiana at the Race World Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix, presented by XINSURANCE. I don't want to say it was a hard-fought win because they did make it look effortless, but with two starts, there's Torrente coming out of the cockpit.
Yeah.
A lot of hard work, and they're going to do a bow, you think, maybe?
A rowdy bow?
No.
No Kyle Busch bow?
All right. Very happy. Sean Torrente kissing the deck of the boat. Yes, he has such a relationship with it after constantly grinding on the bottom and working and this and that. Relentlessly.
Got to be nice to it, too.
That's right. Relentlessly trying to get that boat, his passion, to the finish line of the checkered flag here. And in Michigan City, they win the Super Stock race here today.
Curious to see if he'll start getting inquiries for that hull, if people will want him to build them one once he gets it to where he wants it. Call that the working plug.
Well, we have one race left to go here.
The big boys. 12 laps of Pro Class 1 racing. I don't know if the lap counts will be adjusted because of time.
Well, I mean, they weren't scheduled to start until 3 o'clock.
Right. So I think we're in good shape.
3:30 actually. So
3:05 now. So yeah.
We're luckily we're pretty much on schedule, I would say. Todd Swafford along with Eric Colby of Speed on the Water. Eric, you'll be doing a full recap of all the races. It looks like there's some unsorting for you to do. Still to find out what the official bracketed class results were from yesterday. We heard a lot of bracketed breakouts yesterday. We also heard it currently under
Supercat.
review. Yeah, Supercat start under review from the finish we saw earlier, unofficially with Gray Dell taking a 3-second win over Dirty Money, who missed a buoy early, circled around, and then picked down the field, had to go all the way from 6th to 2nd and finished 3 seconds behind Gray Dell, and 3rd to the Rolling Transport team. Still one more race here for fans watching from the beaches, the shores of Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana.
If there's any consolation for the Michaelized team, it's that they went over in freshwater. So you're not getting the salt penetration everywhere that you get, but they still got some work ahead of them on that boat now.
Short turnaround for them as Superstocks all heading to Sheboygan. Again, Mercury Racing in Sheboygan is announcing the release of what some insiders in the class are calling a magnificent addition to the Superstocks, a 300R 15-inch that is going to be available for recreational boaters right out of the gate after Thursday.
I heard someone call it the worst kept secret in performance boating.
A competition engine will have a 15-inch midsection and will be available to race in Superstock in 2026. All of the improvements they made over the last couple of years to get the boats to run is, I mean, many of the teams will tell you they've been the research and development. I mean, they run them harder at the top speeds and in the roughest conditions.
Well, just think about taking all that weight and dropping it 5 inches on the stern of the boat.
And you know, actually, they told me it's really not that much lighter, because just the chaps, the plastic in the 5 inches, and that the much of it's aluminum that they're taking out. But we'll find out officially. And but all the improvements, you know, the fuel pump was next to the manifold in the original assembly. The kit was made to get the fuel pump into the stern of the boat and away from the manifold, and many of the teams have made that improvement. All of that is taken care of, the bracket bolts and all the improvements that they made over the few years, and I'm hearing stupendous things about the Mercury Racing 315-inch midsection. Again, it's going to be released immediately after the Thursday unveil and to the recreational market for the racing teams next year. And again, I did hear that it will wow your eyes and your ears, but I don't know what that means. So.
I did a story years ago on Mercury and kind of the lead time for the development of a lot of their products, and it's multiple years when they come up with something and go into prototype and development and design, but they know what they're going to be putting out 3 to 5 years from now when they're working on it now.
Listen, I mean, Eric, you know from coming up through the ranks over the years, I mean, engine development, it was far behind hull development for a long time.
Yeah.
But now what Mercury Racing is doing, not only in the IO category, but in the outboard engines, they are so powerful with so much torque and reliability is amazing.
When the 400R came out,
yeah,
that turned everything. Because that was when all these outboard cats in the 30 range, the mid-30s started coming out. And then you could start putting them on bigger center consoles. And I mean, Scout Boats has a 67-foot outboard-powered center console. Yellowfin has, I think, a big boat coming out now. The center console is over 50 feet long. I mean, MTI, I think, has a 52. And you wouldn't have done that without the power of these outboards.
the 300R in particular, it's been the platform for the supercharged 450 and now the 500. Just an amazing engine. So the 300Rs are racing from the same platform, the same power head. The bigger engines also race to supercharged, but the power head of the 300R is rock solid. So the 300R 15-inch midsection unveil Thursday up in Sheboygan. Exciting news for Superstock racers next year. So as we've got break in the action with Pro Class 1 teams getting set to come out and race here at the Michigan City, Indiana. We're going to get ready to take a break here as we get set for the Pro Class 1 teams to come out. Live coverage from the X Insurance Offshore Grand Prix from the Maximum Insurance live stream. Maximum inflation CO2 rearming kits for all inflatable life jackets are U.S. Coast Guard approved and verified by Underwriters Laboratories for performance and capability. Visit West Marine, Cabela's, and Bass Pro for your kits today. And remember, the best life jacket in the world is the one you wear. We'll take a break. Back with more after this from Michigan City, Indiana.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment. The only U.S.-made CO2 valve.
This is covered. This is covered. This, and this is covered. That, this, and that is covered. This, that. Hell, we'll even cover this. Whatever your X is, if you can imagine it, we can cover it. X Insurance. Insuring the uninsurable.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
X Insurance is the proud sponsor of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix races. The X Insurance team provides specialty liability insurance solutions for property, commercial auto, watercraft, special events, true umbrella, true homeowners, and more. So whether it's your home, business, or lifestyle activities, the X Insurance team will provide options and solutions to protect your assets. X Insurance offers true insurance solutions tailored for you. Visit xinsurance.com to learn more.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps. Surf Internet, fast, reliable, and local. Visit surfinternet.com for more information.
Insurance sucks, and we think so too. Why? Because traditional policies don't provide complete coverage, leaving you to deal with the holes and gaps. But not anymore. X Insurance's True Umbrella and True Homeowners are a true partner, covering any potential gaps and exclusions. With X Insurance's True Umbrella and True Homeowners policy, you will experience true insurance when compared to traditional policies. Contact us today or ask your agent about X Insurance.
Michigan City, Indiana, the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix here from the Porte Products Broadcast Center. Porte Products builds the ultimate outboard transom lift system, boasting horsepower capacities to 1,000 horsepower per engine and carrying up to 1,500 pounds of weight per engine. Let us build one for you. go to porteproducts.com. We await the Pro Class 1 teams to wrap up racing here for fans. These are the biggest, fastest boats in the catamaran class that will race here this weekend. All canopy catamarans up to 47 feet. They run the twin quad cam 4-valve turbocharged QC4V Mercury Racing engine spec class. Each has twin 1100 turbos, engine sealed mechanically, tamper-proof from Mercury. Engines that run at 6,700 RPM. There's a little bit of turbo lag, like guys moving up from Supercat class who've got to learn. You got to keep them loaded up in the turn. Boats can have a shaft and rudder. Most of those boats are the Victory Hull boats with the BPM drives and rudder, single access rudder, and other boats running the Mercury number 6 stern drive. And there is one boat running a combination of a fixed Mercury drive that's trimmable, non-steerable with a rudder, and some of the boats running with tunnel tabs, and those boats all with the number 6 drive. So right. Pro Class 1 coming out here to race 12 laps, Eric.
Yeah, and the lead qualifier was the XINSURANCE South boat. They qualified for yesterday's races, and then the finish order from yesterday is going to determine the lanes for today.
So XINSURANCE South will
be lane 1.
Yep, would be lane 1.
GC Racing was second yesterday, right? So they're lane 2. 3 was Monster Energy, right? Yep.
I'm going to have to go back to my notes on that.
3 was Monster Energy, I'm pretty sure, with Myrick Coyle and Tyler Miller, because 4 I know was Pothole Heroes with Carlos De Quesada and John Tomlinson. And then 5 is XINSURANCE North. They blew a transmission yesterday. JJ Turk and Nick Buis in the 48 MTI. And 6 will be WHM Motorsports, the 40-foot skater with owner Billy Moff driving and Jay Muller on the throttles. So we're just waiting for the pace boats to bring them out for one last go-round here.
Scheduled 3:30 start, so we're still about 14 minutes away. 3:30 start here at Central Time. That was one of the interesting things driving across Indiana here, is going from Eastern to the Central.
Yes.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
In the same state. So you're flying out of South Bend tomorrow, so we're going to take you over to South Bend, Indiana, about 40 minutes away, and we'll go back into Eastern Time tomorrow. But yeah, so we're about 14 minutes away from the start. I'd expect to see the Pro Class 1 boats coming out of the wet pits here momentarily. Todd and Eric here to wrap things up. We do have some more news for you about the Supercat races. You heard it's pending investigation from race officials, and we understand that there is a potential of some penalties at the start, and we know now that it's a 1-minute penalty if race officials determine that a boat or boats jump the start, and they're just trying to compile more data, more camera angles to look at to make a decision. We should know more about that in the next couple hours, and can't promise you we'll have an answer for you before we go off the air today. But of course, the results will be posted at raceworldoffshore.com and also on the World Professional Race Association website.
Yeah, like you mentioned, even the bracket results are from yesterday still aren't up, because many boats broke out, just because there's been a slight change to how it's determined that you break out and for how long, and because based on the old rules, they would have been fine, but with the new rules, it's more of a zero tolerance thing. So the racers are adjusting.
And if you have multiple breakouts,
yes.
I mean, there's different tiebreakers involved. So, I mean, I've seen situations previously like where multiple boats all broke out that were finishing on the podium, and they broke out multiple times. So you might only broke out once. That's better than breaking out 2 or 3 times, I guess. Anyway, that's why they have the data from the V boxes. They get the chips. They could see what your speeds were, and it can get pretty complicated on the breakdown. Superstock.
That's why they do what they do and we do what we do.
No. Again, as you always hear at these races, the top 3 boats always have their data cards taken out. They've got to meet specs to finish on the podium. As well, the starts have to be done properly and fair, and scrutinized after each race. Listening to the Race World Offshore live stream at our Facebook page and YouTube channel. You go back and watch this race on YouTube and all the other Race World Offshore events over the last several years. You can watch Key West, and I thought one of the most exciting races of the last several years, which was our marathon race that you and I did last year, when we really saw the emergence of Dirty Money as a dominant Supercat team. They didn't win that race, though. They ran out of gas on the last lap. It was still a very exciting race, and not only an exciting Supercat race, but up and down the classes, and Superstock was another exciting race there. And Jackhammer ended up defeating the Chantarente Racing boat. And then they got penalized and got knocked off the podium there. But nonetheless, the racing was really good there. And you can go back and watch those on Race World Offshore's YouTube channel, including races in Ocean City, Maryland, Clearwater, Florida over the last several years. Thanks for joining us here, listening locally at WIMS 95.1 FM and 1420 AM WIMS Radio in LaPorte County at WIMSradio.com. Also, you may be listening in Valparaiso 106.7 FM and watching here locally at Access LaPorte County Media.
And hats off to the organizers of this event. I mean, they've just done a spectacular job. This is my first time at this venue, and this has been great.
It's an amazing site for powerboat racing.
It
people.
Very much has a Sarasota or Key West feel. You can walk to everything, just about everything, and the people are so nice. Just random, just, hey, how are you? You know, very welcoming, which is, you get a town like this that really falls in love with the racing, and it just works.
Yesterday, the boat parade and street party just pouring out with people in the community coming out to enjoy the race teams and see the boats and get ready for today's finale. For 16 years, they've had racing here in Michigan City, Indiana, and it will continue on in the future. This is now going to be a hub of powerboat racing moving into the next decade. And special thanks to all of you here, all the fans in the Michigan City, LaPorte County area that come out and watch these races and enjoy them here. We got one more for you to go. Our Pro Class 1 boats will be coming out here very shortly. Expected a 3:30 start. I expect to see those boats coming out of the wet pit area at any moment.
Could be a very big day for the Dirty Money XINSURANCE South team.
It could be.
If they perform today like they did yesterday in that victory hull.
Yeah, the points, again, I guess we should clarify, they're actually going to combine the points from yesterday and today. So just, you get points for every position that you finish. So we'll combine those points actually from yesterday and today to determine
the overall
winner.
Weekend,
yeah. See if I can find the point totals from yesterday. They've been posted, but yeah, XINSURANCE South with the fastest qualifying lap and
the win yesterday.
Yeah, the win yesterday.
And then GC Racing, I mean, only their second race in the boat. Very impressive. But it also illustrated having the advantage of having the inside lane, because X Insurance South had the pole position, so they were lane 1. And as we saw in the factory stock boats, and we saw yesterday, in those spec type classes, you get the inside lane. If you can hang on to it, you're going to have a great chance to get the checkered flag. But I'll never count out John Tomlinson and Gary Stray, and they'll be starting from lane 4. So
let's talk about the boats one by one down the
Yep.
list. And
yeah, in lane 1, you've got X Insurance South, Victory Hull, Britt Lilly, and Bill Pyburn on the throttles. Lane 2 is the 48 MTI, the brand new boat, GC Racing, with owner Willie Cabeza driving and Grant Bruggeman throttling the Mercury 1100s with number 6 drives. Lane 3, Monster Energy, the Skater 438 with Myrick Coyle driving and Tyler Miller throttling, and that boat is also Mercury number 6s. They converted it back. Lane 4, Pothole Heroes, is a new Victory hull that Carlos de Quesada told me this morning. He likes the potential. This is his first time running the boat competitively, and he really feels it has something. And he's got one of the best alongside him, Throttleman John Tomlinson, who can get the most out of any boat. So lane 5, X Insurance North, 48 MTI, JJ Turk from Cocoa Beach, Nick Buis from St. Petersburg. They showed speed early yesterday, but they blew a transmission. And then WHM, they were having some fuel problems yesterday, trying to leave the docks for qualifying. That's why we never saw them qualify. And they're just still working out some stuff with their new Mercury 1100s. Billy Moff is the owner driver, and Jay Muller will be on the throttles in the bright yellow boat with the patriotic graphic scheme on the top of the canopy.
So let's go down the grid. I mean, you've got the X Insurance South team, which obviously won yesterday. That's a Victory hull, 43-foot boat with the surface drives and the rudder system. An old boat that was called Spirit of Qatar, and one of the handful of Victory hulls that is here. And they're older hulls, built early 2000s, mid 2000s.
Michael Peters design.
Correct.
On the bottom, and then some decks have been done differently. You know, the Pothole Heroes has an interesting deck line, but it is a Michael Peters bottom. But then you have the new boats, the 2-year-old 438 Skater, which started life as a surface drive and rudder boat, and Tyler Miller, the owner, and Myrick Coyle, the driver, and the guy who takes care of the boat at Performance Boat Center. I think it was just a situation where they were more comfortable, more familiar with how to set up a number 6 boat, and they like how the number 6 boat handled in Supercat, so they changed this one to that. Seems to have worked for them because they got a lot faster. And then you have the brand new MTI, the GC Racing, purpose-built Class 1 boat for 2025.
And I think that's going to be interesting because also, you know, you've got Skater now producing a couple
418.
of 418. They've already built for Monster Energy the 438 Skater, you know, with their latest designs and influences going up against the Victory hulls.
Yeah, and so much of it is like with the Victory hulls, you know, they're not here this weekend, but like Billy Moore with the DeFalco boat, he still calls on stuff that they used for setups years ago and says, oh yeah, I remember when we did this. So you do have that advantage of like a database of stuff that worked in the past with the Victories, whereas, you know, Myrick and Tyler started from scratch with the Skater, And now Willie and Grant are kind of starting from scratch with the 48 MTI. So it'll be interesting to see the new technology versus kind of the old tricks that you can pull with the Victories. But those Victories have also had so many different engine configurations. They had Lamborghinis, they had, other Class 1 motors. At one point, I think they had multi-speed shifting setups in the transmissions.
Oh, absolutely.
And now it's, the whole point of the 1100s is fewer rebuilds, more, I know it's relative, but more affordable to be able to, and to be able to get more races out of an engine and a drive without having to do all the rebuilds and the valves and all the other stuff that the typical temperamental high-performance engine needs.
And due to the reliability and power that Mercury Racing has brought to not only the recreational and poker run market, but to racing, you get a sealed engine from the engineers at Mercury Racing that Mercury can help you spec and tech and
you're getting
keep everything
better competition.
Exactly.
Because the boats run the full length of the race.
Correct.
They're lasting longer, and it's better for the fans because the race isn't won by attrition as much now.
We're waiting to start a Pro Class 1, waiting for the boats to come out of the wet pit area final race here in Michigan City, Indiana. I'd like to thank some of our sponsors that helped make this event possible here locally. XINSURANCE, of course, the title sponsor of the Great Lakes Grand Prix. Surf Internet, your local reliable fiber internet provider serving the Great Lakes region. Visit surfinternet.com today. Blue Chip Casino and NIPSCO, as well as Maximum Inflation, our official live stream sponsor. Gas for everything inflatable. Porte Products Broadcast Center. The Porte hydraulic transom lift bracket gets outboard engines up to 22 inches vertically. Go to porteproducts.com. Sunoco, the official race fuel for Race World Offshore and offshore powerboat racing. Lyric Duval, the official Bourbon Championship Collectible Signature Series. Celebrate the champion inside you. Available for a limited time at raceworldoffshore.com/bourbon. Racing Communications. WPRA, the official offshore sanctioning series World Professional Racing Association. Visit Michigan City, LaPorte, Chicago's northern Indiana relaxing escape with beautiful lakeside settings, exciting blue chip gaming, premium outlet shopping, special events, and festivals for the whole family.
We did just get word that the Michaelized boat has been lifted out of the water back at the pits. So they'll put it on the trailer and start trying to dry stuff out. Try to get those motors running as soon as possible.
Tough day, tough weekend for the Michaelized team, and dear friends of your two broadcasters, Pete Rivero and Ricky Maldonado, and glad to hear for those families, the guys are okay, and they will get that boat back and up and running. They had such a successful start to the season, a couple of podium finishes in a row. So
well, it's got to be a pretty tense moment if you're Julian passing that scene for the first time. When you're come back up there and the boat that your dad's in is upside down.
Mm-hmm. Looks like the choppers are getting up. Maybe we'll get one more chance to take a commercial break and get set for our final race. 12 laps, Pro Class 1 coming up, and get set to finish up this incredible race here in Michigan City, Indiana, with the XINSURANCE Great Lakes Grand Prix. Todd and Eric back to get you the call of the Pro Class 1 final here today in Michigan City, Indiana. We're back right after this.
This is covered. This is covered. This, and this is covered. this. And that is covered. This, that. Hell, we'll even cover this. Whatever your X is, if you could imagine it, we can cover it. X Insurance. Insuring the uninsurable.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment. The only US-made CO2 valve.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
X Insurance is the proud sponsor of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix races. The X Insurance team provides specialty liability insurance solutions for property, commercial auto, watercraft, special events, true umbrella, true homeowners, and more. So whether it's your home, business, or lifestyle activities, the X Insurance team will provide options and solutions to protect your assets. X Insurance offers true insurance solutions tailored for you. Visit xinsurance.com to learn more.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps. Surf Internet, fast, reliable, and local. Visit surfinternet.com for more information.
Insurance sucks, and we think so too. Why? Because traditional policies don't provide complete coverage, leaving you to deal with the holes and gaps. But not anymore. X Insurance's true umbrella and true homeowners are a true partner, covering any potential gaps and exclusions. With X Insurance's true umbrella and true homeowners policy, you will experience true insurance when compared to traditional policies. Contact us today or ask your agent about X Insurance.
In Michigan City, Indiana, as we look at WHM in Pro Class 1, we were waiting for choppers to get set and for our towboat to get back on the course. And we're just about on schedule for the final race of the day here in northern Indiana. Just an hour outside of Chicago, the blue waters of Lake Michigan. And the cool breezes coming off of it, about 77 degrees here today for our final event of this two-day X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix. The live stream brought to you by Maximum Inflation here on Race World Offshore. And we see our Pro Class 1 boats coming out to get out on the water in our final race of the day. Eric's already given you the starting grid. As we mentioned earlier, this is a 2 points affair as we look at the 40-foot skater of Billy Moff and Jay Muller. This is Jay's third race of the day. This is a boat that has won many Supercat World Championships. They've repowered it with the Mercury 1100 comp turbocharged engines and have now gone Supercat racing. There's the winner from yesterday and the fastest boat of the weekend, the X Insurance South 43 Victory Hull with Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly, the Supercat reigning world champions, the Dirty Money race team. So X Insurance South took the win yesterday, 106 points. GC Racing, the Marine Technologies team, second with 94 points. Third was Pothole Heroes, 84 points. MCon Racing, the Monster Energy Pro Class 1 team, 75 points with fourth. X Insurance North, 67 points, fifth, and WHM sixth with 59 points. So today we will combine those points with today's finishes to determine your overall winner in Pro Class 1 this weekend here in Michigan City, Indiana.
Yellow flag, and they're getting them formed up.
So they will roll them now on the outside leg east across the beach.
And
Continue.
then they start at the green buoys. They do not start with a flag off the boat.
So does this count as a lap? Still question whether this
I don't
counts as a
believe
lap.
so. I think that because the green buoys are just
It'd be-
west of the turn at the east end of the course. So
Yeah, it could be a 3/4 lap though, and still count as a lap. So we'll sort it out.
we'll find out when we reach what we think is 12.
Soon enough.
Yeah, it won't take long. I don't think the wind's going to bother these boats.
They will not. These boats can span the waves. They can span some pretty big waves. See the starting grid there. X Insurance South has the inside lane. GC Racing 2, Pothole Heroes 3, Monster Energy 4, X Insurance North 5th, and on the outside, WHM. Still under yellow flag. Here's your inside boat, X Insurance South. The number 6 drive boats deploy a tunnel tab, which will use to help compress air in the tunnel. It's an added advantage to carry extra weight for that.
Yeah.
250-pound penalty. No place to put those tabs on the rudder boats.
No, not well. You can't put them in the middle like that. You could probably put on smaller tabs, like conventional trim tabs, but those BPMs are also trimmable. So
that's right.
They're forming up the west end of the course, getting ready to. They're just entering that west turn.
Quick gear change ratios on the BPMs on.
Yep.
And you're limited in gear change ratios with the number 6s. To run more propellers with the number 6s, but now the stern drive boats can run up to 6 propellers. It used to be 3. As we get a look overhead from the X Insurance Helicam of our starting grid, now moving around that outside far east turn, now turning towards the beach. The wind will be at their back.
WHM is way out front. They're going to have to come back, or these guys are going to have to come up to them. There's the. Maybe it's just the angle because.
Yeah, again, camera angles are difficult to tell. Now the entire starting grid almost on screen here. Now they're coming down the beach. They should be released here very soon.
As soon as we see that green, there's the green buoy on one side. Yep. Rooster tails are up. They are on the gas. Green flag.
The race is on in Pro Class 1, your final race of the Michigan City Grand Prix. This is it to determine who the Pro Class 1 winner will be in Michigan City, Indiana. It looks like X Insurance Offshore, X Insurance South. Looks like X Insurance South on the inside line has some good speed early, but so does Pothole Heroes and
X Insurance North.
X Insurance North shoots out of there like a bullet. Imcon right in the middle of the mix there.
GC Racing is drag racing with X Insurance South.
Yeah, in the number 2 spot, so they'll come down to the start-finish line.
This should be the start of lap 1, we're thinking, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And GC Racing leads out in front, but X Insurance South has the quicker line around, the fastest lane around the course. X Insurance North looks to be quick here.
Yeah, North just has to stay out because they're lane 5.
That's right. And it appears that X Insurance South.
Whoa, they're pulling out now. X Insurance South.
Yeah, two and a half boat length lead over GC Racing. Monster Energy
is in 3rd, and Potholes in 4th.
I think X Insurance North is in the mix there. You just can't see them in the spray of the rooster tails.
That's good to see.
Yeah, the Nick Buis and JJ Turk, they were fast. They have that combo of the number 6 drives, cut off skegs, can't steer them, you can trim them, and the rudder. They're the only combo.
That was the Abu Dhabi boat.
That's right, the one that Gary Ballou and John Tomlinson won in. It was in the Marine Technologies, the All-American crew over there.
Yep.
So it looks like Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly continuing where they picked up off yesterday, leading in X Insurance South. The 43 victory with the surface drives and BPM rudder. And they do not look like they're catching a challenge close. It's GC Racing behind them.
They're going to use that pole position advantage for as much as they can.
About to finish up on lap number 1 here of 12 in Michigan City, Indiana.
So factory stock used lane 1, super stock lane 1. Supercat could potentially actually be the team that was in lane 1. We'll see what happens with this one.
Here come our leaders wrapping lap number 1. X Insurance South with the lead. GC Racing in second. 3.5 seconds behind.
X Insurance North.
Yeah, in third. And Monster Energy in fourth. Pothole Heroes running fifth. WHM in sixth. X Insurance South turning that lap, 2 minutes 25.64 seconds, 114.9 miles an hour. So a 3.5 second lead for them over GC Racing.
Yep.
The real race on right now is for second as Monster Energy with Myra Coyle and Tyler Miller in the 438 Skater chasing the 482 Marine Technologies team of Willie Cabeza and Grant Bruggerman.
But just to the outside of Monster is X Insurance North. So they're basically side by side, just in different lanes at this point as they come into the west end of the course. There's GC Racing. Black and fuchsia.
Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, the purpose-built Marine Technology boat for Pro Class 1 racing.
Yeah, that signature Marine Technology deck line that is there for aerodynamic reasons. That hump in the back. Let's see where the North X Insurance boat is.
So they're outside of Monster Energy.
Yeah, they're just behind and to the outside.
And so we'll get...
And Pothole Heroes is trying to shorten up the course.
We're going to get them sorted out here. They will move down this beach super fast. These boats in the straightaway easily touching 130 plus miles an hour for you fans. Nick Buis, JJ Turk, X Insurance North battling Monster Energy. There's your leader. X Insurance South back to North, trying to hold in at third. But
podium for them would be nice.
Again, back to our leader, 113.6 miles an hour.
4.8.
Over GC Racing in second. So about a 1.5 seconds gain there for X Insurance South. Looks like Monster Energy has a hold of
because they're
third.
They're inside.
Just outside of them, X Insurance North. Pothole Heroes has missed. Pothole Heroes missed the buoy, folks. Got to go back to the inside of the course and catch that buoy. They're going to lose a lot of distance.
They're still in fifth.
They did not lose a position.
Well, there's Monster Energy. Now we see WHM. They're running in sixth. not where they're used to being, so there's still got some work to do getting these new motors sorted out.
Big jump up from running Supercats and winning with Sterling engines over the years. And no one has won more Supercat World Championships since 2012 than WHM. Now making the jump up to Pro Class 1. Good look at our number 2 and 3 boats. GC Racing and Monster Energy. XINSURANCE South can wrap up the win here in Michigan City with another first place finish here today in Pro Class 1 racing. Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly, twin 1100 Mercury Racing turbocharged engines in a 43 victory hull.
The boat's carrying well.
They had it set up perfectly. They were the fastest boat in qualifying yesterday. Won the race yesterday. GC Racing running in second. Willie and Grant.
They're stretching it out too.
Raced yesterday in the factory stock class MTI.
Interval's up to 6 seconds now.
113-mile-an-hour lap for XINSURANCE South. On lap number 3, they continue to lead from their pole start.
Yeah, XINSURANCE North, if they can try to shorten up the course, they'll do themselves a favor. They're still running wide.
A lot of dirty water in front of them.
Yep.
We'll see Pothole Heroes. No. They are running in 4th, though. Or excuse me, 5th.
5th, and WHM is in 6th.
XINSURANCE North in 4th, behind Monster Energy. There's the yellow 40-foot skater trail away. Time veteran of offshore driver Billy Monk. Jay Muller, as we mentioned, 3rd race of the day for him. Was in the cockpit of Great Dell and in Supercat and Celsius and Superstock.
I was half expecting to hear some bagpipes from the WHM folks here. Billy always brings out the bagpipes down in Key West.
We move back to our leaders. Out on lap number 4 of 12, turning laps at about 2 minutes 28 seconds on this 4.65 mile course. And GC Racing and Monster Energy trailing XINSURANCE South, part of the Dirty Money race team. Heading towards the start and finish line to complete lap number 4 here. Get you an average time and interval up to 115.743 miles an hour.
I've got the interval at 9 seconds now.
So 9 second, continue to grow that lead. Couple of seconds there easily. GC in 2nd, Monster Energy in 3rd, XINSURANCE North with their finest race of the season.
Yeah, boat looks good.
Watch GC Racing.
Taking a nice set. Just here's Pothole Heroes.
Carlos de Quesada and John Tomlinson. Both did John race with Abu Dhabi in 2010. 40-foot running surface victory hall, 40-foot skater WHM once again. So a lot of racing to go here.
Yeah, we're not even halfway through this one.
But these boats turning these laps just under 2.5 minutes. Live coverage, Race World Offshore's Facebook page and YouTube channel. Go back and watch all Race World Offshore events on our YouTube channel. Brought to you by Maximum Inflation. Maximum Inflation, new Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit. Special thanks to Leland Stanford, who was our starter this weekend here in Michigan City, as our presenting sponsor of the live stream.
And if I was one of these race teams towing trailers across the country, I'd buy one of those inflation kits for just in case.
Anybody that needs it,
yeah,
it's a dependable resource for you. Here's X Insurance South. 114.7 miles an hour.
They're really picking it up because the interval is now well into double digits at 13 seconds.
GC Racing running in second. There's Pothole Heroes. They're running back on the pace, back in fifth.
Yep. Monster Energy is still third, but X Insurance North is getting closer at the ends of the straightaways. Just having to take that outer lane lets Myrick and Tyler get back ahead of them as they head west.
And this, you know, the first year for Nick and JJ running in Pro Class 1. They're the
first time for JJ running a cat.
That's right. They're the 2025 Mod V World Champions and the 29 Extreme V All Pothole Heroes. A lot of ground, a lot of water to make up, should I say.
Very distinctive deck line to that boat.
After missing a buoy 2 laps ago.
Monster Energy with those kind of classic skater lines.
Tyler Miller, Myrick Coyle. Tyler already making arrangements with Peter Ledden from Skater to have one of his first 418 skater catamarans built in the design of the 388 that has been so successful in Supercat. Of course, Tyler leading the way in giving Peter thoughts to that design, and I think 3 of those boats already contracted, 2 for racing. It's been the winning boat the last several years in the Supercat class, 388. Here comes our leaders one more time, getting close to the halfway point on this lap.
Yep.
Pyburn and Britt Lilly running well in the 43 victory hall.
Just keeping it smooth. Don't have to get too aggressive. The interval's still 13 seconds. GC Racing in second. Third place is Monster. And here's Pothole Heroes. Carlos de Quesada, 2-time winner of the 24 Hours of Daytona. Very accomplished sports car racer.
Right now, if this was to hold, X Insurance South would have a lock on the 2-day win.
Oh, yeah.
And GC Racing second. That's where they finished yesterday. And I would think that IMCON, with the 3rd place finish, probably could lock things up since
the
Pothole
podium,
Heroes
yeah.
is falling back to 5th.
Yeah, 4th and a 3rd would be better than a 5th and a 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
That's when we need Joey from the Citizen.
I'll try and beat Joey
Mr.
Jr.
Points Man.
Yeah. Well, you need
the way he works.
You
through
need
that.
an abacus to decipher the World Championships in Key West. Just 3 days. I mean, in making it even worse, you get a point for every boat you finish in front of.
Oh.
So it's try to put that into an Excel spreadsheet. You know, it takes a long time. We see Billy Moff and Jay Muller. I thought they made the jump to Pro Class 1 pretty well. It's a hard thing to go from a naturally aspirated engine to a 1100 to turbocharged.
Yeah, there's elements of it that, I mean, that boat was designed for Supercat. But I don't think it has the same size tunnel as these Victories.
No. XINSURANCE South. Continue to run laps right at about 1:15. Give you that interval here in a moment.
Yeah, still about a 13 and a half.
Monster Energy running in 3rd.
XINSURANCE North trying to come up with a way to get around Monster. They want that podium spot.
So a Victory hull, tried and true Michael Peters design bottom. Built at Victory in Dubai, followed by a Marine Technologies hull and a Skater hull. That's your top 3. Another MTI right behind the top 3. And XINSURANCE North.
There's the Pothole Heroes. Allegra Motorsports.
Take a look at XINSURANCE South have led from start to finish here today.
So far.
Out on lap number 8 of 12.
Now this is not taking long. They are 115 miles an hour.
High speed powerboat action on Lake Michigan here, northern Indiana's Michigan City, Indiana. Chicago's beachside resort town here in LaPorte County. As XINSURANCE South blazes by one more time. Though I think I've missed the last couple of intervals. That has them at 123.2. Got my watch reset. They are running strong. Nope, I missed that one. Sorry, folks. Correct that. 115. XINSURANCE South with GC Racing.
14 seconds. They've increased it by a second at least.
And Monster Energy pulls through, continuing to hold on to 3rd, and XINSURANCE North unable to get around the skater. Final race of a 2-day series included 70 boats here.
A great turnout.
37, I think, national class boats. 33 bracketed teams came here to Michigan City to watch Monster Energy's 438 skater. Back to Pothole Heroes, Allegra Motorsports. They felt good about this in the Dirty Money camp this weekend, both teams.
Oh, yeah.
Supercat team, they had spent extensive time at Goodwin Racing Engines getting themselves together, as it looks like X Insurance South, their Pro Class 1 entry, which they've worked on, tested, is about ready to lap WHM.
Yeah, they put in a lot of time working on the boat, testing.
So they will get around WHM, and the rest of the fleet is making that approach as well. WHM staying wide, giving them clear water to run through. Finishing up lap number 8. Still some progress to exit, and WHM's heading into.
Yep.
They're going to pull off the course. There's GC Racing.
Still about a 12-second interval.
Monster Energy and X Insurance North. WHM's going to pull in for the day.
Monster Energy's third. X Insurance North still holding fourth.
Pothole Heroes still out there chasing lead boats. That missed buoy number 1.
Yep.
Really cost them.
Getting data. Figure out what they want to improve and where, and
next up for Pro Class 1 Racing, Chicago. Labor Day weekend. Montrose Beach, Lincoln Park area. Decades. It's been quite a while since there's been racing in Chicago, and they've never seen boats like these. The Pro Class 1 teams will hit the waters. Great vantage point to watch the races from there.
last time I went to a race in Chicago, it was a U.S. offshore event.
And then finished the season last weekend in September in Clearwater, Florida. Join us at all of those events live. You can find out the details at raceworldoffshore.com, and of course we will live stream them both. The one that is the spectacle of them all, 44th annual World Championships in Key West. It's a mini series unto itself. 3 races in 5 days. Big street party and 250 poker run boats in town with the Florida Powerboat Club. It's an amazing week. Here comes X Insurance South. Continuing to hold their speeds there at 113, 115 as they can lift a little bit off, not run at such high RPMs. So they've got this thing locked up. Yep.
Still about 13.
GC Racing, Willie and Grant in second. Monster Energy, watch that 438 skater down the tunnel there. As they turn in here on the west turn on this 4.65 mile oval. Long paperclip, as Colby called it. That's a pretty good description.
Yeah, I ripped it off from one of the NASCAR tracks. I can't remember which one they call the paperclip, but there's one that's famously known as the paperclip. It might be Bristol.
X Insurance North holding on to fourth. Nice. I think they'll be very pleased with their race day today. Carlos and Johnny will be upset that they possibly gave up a position.
Yep.
And could have cost a podium. That's, I mean, we'll have to do the final points calculation, but at this point, I think
at this point, it's X Insurance South GC Racing and Monster Energy will be your podium boats.
Out on lap number
11, right?
2 laps left after this. We'll watch for the checker flag, just in case. Your announcers, long day for us here too, and long day for you. Hope you've enjoyed watching globally here on the live stream and also locally in Michigan City, Indiana. Wonderful being with you here. Todd and Eric from the Porte Products Broadcast Center. Special thanks to Scott Porte of Porte Products for sponsoring our broadcast center. It's hydraulic transom lip bracket, leading the industry. PorteProducts.com. XINSURANCE South through at 114 miles an hour. Seen a white flag being waved, but
I don't think we've seen that all weekend, though.
There hasn't been a ton of consistency to it.
Yeah, 14 seconds for the interval, so try as they might, GC Racing isn't reining them in. And look at the, it looks like all of a sudden XINSURANCE South really checked out. They're halfway up the backstretch before GC Racing got out of the turn. I'm halfway looking down the beach, looking for Bobby Adams to be holding up the 7,000 RPM sign, like in Ford versus Ferrari, go like hell.
Yeah, we've got them up at 15 seconds at least in front of XINSURANCE South, heading into that far turn from our broadcast vantage point. I mean, my watch lap counter has them out on 11. XINSURANCE South, what a day for Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly.
What a weekend.
No doubt. Qualifying fastest lap in Pro Class 1, winner yesterday, winner here today again.
Fastest qualifier in Supercat. Possible. Big weekend for Britt and Bill. Checkered flag is out on the cigarette pace boat.
They got dirty here in Michigan City, Indiana in Pro Class 1, their first podium win in 2025. XINSURANCE South, Bill Pyburn, Britt Lilly.
And I think there's someone named Art who might be riding along with him day after his birthday. Good job, guys.
So XINSURANCE South takes the win. GC Racing, Willie Cabeza and Grant Bruggerman, nice weekend here in Michigan City. Takes second. Monster Energy, third. Tyler Miller and Myra Coyle, third. Nick Buis and JJ Turk and XINSURANCE North will take fourth. Pothole Heroes will get fifth. And that is the wrap of racing here in Michigan City, Indiana.
Nick and JJ just let everybody know they're coming. That's the best that boat has looked.
Like a moped underneath us. Just
that was a dirty money
Was that a dirty money team?
That was a dirty money team.
Bobby Adams, damn you.
I think it was TJ ran.
Was it TJ?
Yeah, it was TJ.
All right.
He deserves it. They've been working their tails off on that boat.
Big win for the Dirty Money team, working with Rick Lindsay and XINSURANCE as a co-sponsor of that team. X Insurance South with the win here today in Michigan City, Indiana. Turned laps right around 1:15 all day long.
Yep.
And
double digit interval for most of that too.
Weather changed up on us late in the morning. It had been coming off the shore and kind of went back to where it was yesterday. Steady and a little more lean to the northeast, but gave them a little bump to deal with.
I think that's Britt out on the front of the boat, holding up the crossed arms for X Insurance. Oh, there's Bill. Good for them.
See the flag toss, both Britt and Bill out on the deck.
They got it.
Time to wave the checkered flag. Big weekend in Pro Class 1 for X Insurance South. Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly.
That almost looked like a Supercat race from last year. The fight was for second.
Nice day there. For Dirty Money, they're potentially on a podium in Supercat. Hope to get a word with them down at the X Insurance pit cam. Take a quick look, Eric, at this unofficial point breakdown. Stick with us and see if we can get some words from Britt and Bill down in the pits as they head back in now after getting their checkered flag.
Want to give a shout out to Britt's mom, Renee, who's probably watching. If she's not here, helping take care of Stella. Also give our best to Jeff Girardi at Freeze Frame Video. Hope you're doing better.
Yeah, third place will go to, unofficially, to Monster Energy Racing.
Yep.
They will finish with 159 points. Pothole Heroes, after falling to fifth, will have 151 points. All these results unofficial until these boats get teched and make sure that there weren't any penalties. We're still awaiting word and may not get this before we get off the air. They're under investigation, the start of the Supercat race. And two boats being looked at for multiple angles of jumping the start, which would be a 1 minute penalty, which could change that podium pretty significantly depending on what the boats were.
Yeah. Thank you to Chuck Buis for bringing your cigarette up here to be the pace boat.
Your winner heading in to the pits and to what should be a victorious podium tonight at the
Blue Chip
Casino, 7 o'clock. The awards, we invite everybody down to enjoy. And if it's like anything else at the parties that they put on here in Michigan City, this will be a dandy. It's been fun. Eric, again, good to have you back in the Porte Broadcast Center. after a long-awaited return to the microphone for you from Key West last year.
Good to be back out.
We thought we'd be in Toronto, but that got postponed till next year. And that
let's say the trump card got played on that one.
It did, and we look forward to getting up there in the near future.
Yeah,
it would be a great. You talk to.
Chris Grant's very excited about that.
Yeah, he's worked hard on that. There's no, no doubt about that.
Hauled his Supercat up for the Toronto Boat Show in the middle of winter to have it on display there. I think Cole Leibel had the Ray Marine boat in there as well, trying to help promote the race and get excitement built for it.
Yeah, I mean, we'd certainly like to have our Canadian racers get a race in their home waters up there. Chris Grant, Cole Leibel, now Dale McEachern in the Tranquilo boat.
Who had a very good weekend, their best weekend of the year so far.
They sure did.
So congrats to them, to Austin Blocker and to Dale.
Big day today in Superstock for Sean Torrente. He wins the first time that anyone's knocked off Ray Marine. Sean Torrente, Matt Jaminski in the high-tech Dex boat.
First win for the STR design hull.
That's correct. That is correct. And I heard rumblings with the Superstock teams are like they've got that boat. They've made a lot of progress on that boat. And talked to Sean Torrente. He says, I'm working on it all the time. So.
And Nick Impression and Ian Morgan will vouch for that because they've gone on plenty of rides with him.
Looking down at the docks is the X-Insurance guys getting off the docks very soon.
Yeah, here's the Monster Energy boat getting ready to come out. They're going to get that up, pick that up, but they got the straps already for the crane. And they got their podium, so I'm sure Tyler's happy with that.
They've really got that boat running well.
Yeah.
It was a big learning curve for them, jumping up from Superstock year number 1. Made the big changing that boat from a surface rudder boat to number 6s, and it's paid off for them the last year and a half.
When Bill Pyburn talks about like taking a big swing at something, I'd say swapping out surface drives and a rudder for number 6s that's a pretty big swing.
No doubt.
But then again, dude, it's a skater.
Hoping to get words with the winners in Pro Class 1 here before we sign off from the Maximum Inflation live stream. And it's looking positive that that's going to happen as they get the boat docked and moved in. It was an emotional conversation with them yesterday on the anniversary of Britt Lilly's dad's birthday. Art Lilly, the legendary throttle man, and his inspiration, powerboat racing. You got to think that he's smiling down today. Big day for X-Insurance South. Seeing the boat approach the wet pit area. So next up is Chicago. Go to raceworldoffshore.com, schedule events. Montrose Beach area is a fantastic area to watch the races. Chicago is a great town, so much to do there. Go to a White Sox game. I think the Cubs come back into town right after we leave.
There you go.
Waving the flag.
Britt Lilly. And you that truly falls into it couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Absolutely.
He's worked so hard to establish himself in this sport. That's Bobby Yep.
Bobby Adams, the crew chief, Dirty Money. See Tristan Collins there standing by to get a word with the team. Bo Renfro, co-owner of the Dirty
Yep.
Money race team.
And that boat is out of their shop.
Live coverage of the Michigan City Great Lakes Grand Prix wrapping up here. On this Sunday, a beautiful weekend.
Some of these